everybody, and welcome the Civilization World Cup Season 6. We're still in the week 3, and we got 2 more games to go. This one right now will be between Forever Young, and we got on the other side Holiday on Highlands. Oh my god, these guys are coming with their Bermudas, with their t-shirts, definitely coming out to stay in the sunshine or from the sunshine to play this game out. Hello everybody, and I do have to say welcome Blackbird and Zaflation. Thank you very much for stopping by. Bob1717, Rayotun, bonsoir, welcome sirs. I did see Skinny Mike earlier. Hello and welcome. Rayotun was the first one to actually pick up that first promotion earlier. Toothpaste Onitera did join on the stream. Hello there sirs and welcome. Let me actually take a look what's going on in the game, because it does seem like they went ahead of us. Oh my god. So we were expecting them to have another 5 minutes. That's why the timer was a little bit longer than usual, because I was definitely expecting them to be a bit to start a little later, but no, they did put the team plus. They came out ready, and now we do need to see what's going on. Wow, Papa chillin', happy Easter, bro. Yes indeed. It's going fine, you know, going through the motions here, the introductions, the everything is going good. How are you, man? Oh my god, you were like playing last night. Well into my I don't know, 6 a.m. 7 a.m. Now you're up early. What are you doing, man? Anyway, coming back to this, it looks like in the active ban phase, we did have, first of all, 7 Cs chosen. So it looks like they actually are not going to stay on the Highlands to, experience the sunshine. They will actually go for the 7 Cs. Now, looking at the leader bans here, we do have Japan taking out, Basil the second taking out with Norway, Portugal, Dido and Coupe not going to be a part of this game. On the other side, we do have a Simple Mouse with Philip II, Schuhmut coming up on Rome, and Rhabarbertea is gonna be the next one up from Holiday of Highlands to pick a civilization, and he is gonna go for Eleanor of Aquitaine. I do have to say, by the way, one of the things, Holiday on Highlands is a team that came into the tournament through the wildcard tournament that we had before. It is a German team made up of full German players, and of course we're gonna need to see how they will fare going against Slav speaking players of Forever Young. We've actually seen Forever Young quite a few games, especially going against Tuasa, for example, did a very good matchup over there. Can you imagine if Holiday on Highlands will manage to snatch a victory from them? Oh my god, oh my god. And yes, today, big surprise, I did manage to get my tin foil. So look at this. I didn't know exactly how to make a hat, but I did get it over here. It's ready. It's over here. Whenever I'm gonna need to actually protect myself from the waves of the internet, I'm gonna put a tinfoil hat on. Taking a look at this, it looks like Just Dima did go for Gorgo on the 7 Cs. Interesting choice, but definitely it's a powerful one. With that Acropolises, he's gonna get, with those Acropolises, he's gonna get quite a bit of extra culture, and I'm pretty sure he is also gonna get that extra damage coming up from his military policies. We do have Spain picked up Gorgo also for Forever Young. I do want to quickly take a look at the player rosters, and then we're gonna go back into the ban picks over here. It looks like Simple Mouse with Just Dima, Halland and Vladimir will be showing up to play today for Forever Young. On the other side, on Holiday on Highlands, we got Philip 329, Paul Hertz, Rhabarbertea with Schuhmut coming out to play for the Holiday on Highlands. Hey, guten Abend, Salty Capybara. Hello there and welcome. Illuminatis, yes, Illuminatis, bro. Let's do a picture. Illuminatis, let's do it. Hey, Doner Kebab, welcome, willkommen. Guten Abend, Finarfin, how are you, man? Okay, so looks like they did take out also Scythia as the fifth ban of the seventh ban actually, and Mapuche is not gonna be a part of the game. On the seven seas, I was definitely expecting Victoria to also be taken out. It looks like they are waiting for it. Australia could also be a good pick over here. We've seen how much it can do, especially when Chuck played it a few days ago. Amazing spawn he had. Maybe you know some players would say, yeah, but he was so lucky, bro. Like, oh my god, did you see that spawn? Did you see how many pashers he had? Oh my god, bro. But no, actually in this one it looks like they're gonna go for Zulu, not actually banning Australia. Well, that's good for us. 87 Koya, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. No Portugal. Yes, no Portugal. No. By the way, did you guys see the memes in my? Oh my god, I have to say this. Give me a second here, because I need to actually. Oh my god, those memes in my general chat, like really, bro. I didn't. Oh my god. Just a second here. I mean, wait. Let's finish this and then afterwards, because I'm getting distracted. Tokyo, Cook, UK, DDL loader, and welcome, sir. We definitely want to have some fun here. Bull of BST, hi, hello there. Sean and Charlotte checking in for hopefully a great game. Wow, welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, I have to say. Thank you very much for the follow. Cheers, Nick. Cheers, Zinc. CS Zinc, I mean. Nick D, hello there, sir, and welcome. Very well, my friend. Just you're okay. You're starting the talks over there. Got it. Good. It looks like we do have the last ban here. It is gonna be Mongolia. No Kesheks. Oh my god, I'm not actually gonna do the Mongolia stream. Oh come on, bro. I mean, we wanted to have some fun over here with Mongolia. Anyway, Paul Hurst over here with Montezuma. Looks like he is gonna have Aztec to play with. Halland is gonna go immediately for Jayavarman the 7th, and Vladimir picking up Matthias Corvinus. It does look like they had a plan in mind from the beginning of this pick and ban phase, and when they saw exactly how the picks are evolving, they didn't want to go for certain civilizations. Of course, with Jayavarman the 7th, they're going to generate a lot of faith. With Vladimir coming up on the chaos maker Hungary, it is definitely gonna be an interesting development whenever he's gonna just seize those city states and levy them, send those armies, shoo go against my opponents, shoo. Anyway, Philip the 329 was the last one to pick a civilization here. I didn't quite. Oh, it is Kublai Khan, China. That's what he picked over here, and of course you do see that they're starting to unlock the lobby here. They will switch civilizations. They will try to get the advantages for their, seeming civilizations and the important ones from being higher in slots. And Just Dima is going to go for Philip II. Looks like Schuhmut is going to stay on Rome. We got Rhabarbertea on Eleanor. Simple Mouse did switch with Jayavarman the 7th. Paul Hurst, Kublai Khan, China. Halland is waiting. Actually, I'm not sure why he's waiting. Maybe he's searching. There we go. He was searching for Gorgo. We just saw also Vladimir switch to Matthias Corvinus, so it looks like he might actually want to challenge those merchants from this game. Interesting how many times Kublai Khan China is starting to appear in the games over here. We definitely weren't expecting this. I think it was the influence of Asticus. Just, like after Asticus's performance, oh my god, bro. Anyway. Since we do have a few minutes over here, I wanna do something exclusive over here. I did manage to spend a few hours yesterday and did a new song, so you get to hear it first on the stream over here. Let me actually put it up. Let me do it. There we go. It's starting. So I'm not gonna, totally turn on the volume, but it's gonna be like 60%. Let's go. Okay, let's get back to our eggs over here. We do have, of course, the Happy Easter coming up in the game on the Seven Seas map. It does look like, of course, we will see first Kublai Khan, China, Polhurst on the buttons today, and of course, Beijing just got settled on a cotton tile, from what I can see. There we go. He's gonna get that extra amenity. We do have. Him with a wander to the northeast, Dead Sea, and of course from what I can see he has quite a bit of fresh water to go for the south and the east over here. We're gonna need to see, of course, how he's gonna play this out, if he's gonna go for something like Stonehenge, if he's gonna go for anything else, and we're gonna see what's going on. I do have to also answer the question of Jingo over there, and Famous Inferno is saying, how is the host decided for these games? It's the first one up. It's alternating, yes, and it's the first one up in how to say, in the matchups. So they all get the chance to actually host. Taking a look at also his yeah, there we go, the citrus settle. That's what you were, the orange settle on the east. Yeah, that was it. Vis Electra, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wow, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, Papa Chillin. Welcome, Tony UKDD. Hello there, sir. Famous Inferno, I did answer that. I do want to answer also Jingo's question. So how is everyone is allowed the 1 CS in the game to kill and keep? Well, what happens when you get the merchant late in the area? Modern era, you are not allowed to swallow it. You still need, so that actually counts as a city state, a city state takeover. So you're not allowed to keep it. You're not allowed to use it. There was a bit of a discussion with it at some point, but we decided against it. Hope everyone is going. Hey, yes, we are. Happy Easter, Vis Electra. Also famous, makes sense. Does the host usually have a chance to beat other shift enters? Yes, most of the time, yes. But I mean, it's very, very little difference. Whoa, Tooth Bias got a. Oh, Papa Chilling. Thank you very much, sir, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Looking to the southeast, we do have Khmer over here with some floodable terrain. It does look like Simple Mouse is gonna get some extra food from the sheep tiles, and I do see him with a lot of rivers to develop his empire, of course, with the Khmerian way. We do have him benefiting from some extra food over there and some extra faith, and of course we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do there. Thank you very much for the follow, Famous Inferno, and welcome. Taking a look at how much land he has to develop his empire in, it looks like he is going to be next to Vladimir to the east side here. They will trade with each other, so no problems there. But he does have all of this west side that he could settle on. Oh my god, unbelievable amount of iron tiles. 2, 4, 5 iron tiles to the southwest, another one to the northeast, 6 irons. Oh my god, this actually could make God of Craftsman great again. To the east side, we do have Vladimir going for a 2-2 base with that sheep tile. A bit unfortunate, though, I do have to point out that it would have been amazing if he actually went for the cotton settle. Yes, 2-2 base is nice, but at the same time, getting that amenity, getting extra food from the banana and everything, it's gonna be so cool. And you have to take into account also the benefits of Pearl of the Danube from Hungary. You do get extra production across the river towards your districts and buildings in them. So you want to maximize that as much as possible. He would have had 3 of those districts over here. In this case with the sheep tile, he's only gonna have 2. I'm a bit concerned about this. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's gonna settle turn 2 on the cotton and he's just messing with us. One of the good perks of actually going for the sheep tile, you could go for the tobacco and get some extra faith from that, but I'm pretty sure he would have gotten that from the cotton anyway. Looking over here for Rome, we do have Schuhmut with a 2-2 base. Looks like he does have a few mountains to the northeast, not on the coast, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna need to worry about anything on the coast, but he does have Aztec to the east, Spain to the north. Both of them are actually, wait a second. Aztec is his ally, and it does look like Spain is not going to be his ally. Spain also has a good continent split to the southwest and one to the east side over here, so it's good. Mount Roraima, Aztec. Oh my god, juicy. We're going to come back to that. Schuhmut coming up with his 2-2 base. He's going to have another 2 production tiles to work in the south, and it does look like he's going to have a good second cities over here to the west side next to those of bananas. To the northeast, he does have a few one river to settle, and of course he could go for the coastal settle if he wants to. Definitely will need to take care of the Spanish conquistadors to the north and probably some Hungarian incursions from the southwest. Not really a lot of land to settle for him. Yes, he has some cities here and there, some of them with freshwater, some of them without, some of them with coast, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be one of those. Oh my god, the Roman spawns. We do need to see also Spain, taking a look. Oh, wait, I missed something. Gorgo. I missed Gorgo. Oh my god, really? How did I miss this? Gorgo has a lot of mountains to work. Looks like he does also have a 2-2 next to his city. He did spawn on a 2-2 and settled on it. Has a banana for some extra food, but that doesn't have its extra production point over there, so it's only one production point, so probably not gonna get worked from the beginning. From what I can see, does have one single hill that he could place his Acropolis on, and if he will rush, oh my god, this is gonna be disaster. If he will rush this bronze working, as usually how Gorgo rushes his bronze working, he's gonna discover that that iron tile over there is gonna block his only Acropolis in the capital. That will mean he's not gonna get the extra adjacency for his Acropolis. He's gonna need to place it somewhere maybe next to a wonder to actually get that adjacency. Not ideal, I have to say, not ideal. But anyway, he does have good second cities over here to the south, to the west, and to the east. It should be fine for him. He's also the ally of Khmer, so not gonna be not gonna have a problem with him to the south over here, but he will need to do something about Kublai Khan China to the west side. They are opponents, so this will probably be a confrontation zone over here. Coming forward towards Spain over here, we do have him with 2 tiles next to his capital. A very good campus setup over here next to those geothermals. I'm actually thinking right now, is Spain gonna go for campus? No, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. He's actually going animal husbandry, not going pottery. And of course, he could actually improve quite a few of those pastures if he wanted to. I'm curious exactly when he's going to get a plus for campus over here, because these geothermals are amazing. We do have him with a second city over here on the wine tile. I'm pretty sure he's going to need another city on the coast over here so he can start trading with another continent. Remember, that is very good on Spain. You do get the double yields from your trade routes. Very important bonus. He did pop one of those Easter eggs, opened it up and saw the light. One of his citizens turned into a scout, and you can see it over here just coming out of the city center. We got Nicoleum in the chat and said, good evening, sir, and indeed the Papa is in here on the chat. Oh my god. Also, thank you very much, Papa, for those kind words. Nicoleum, good evening, everyone. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Unfortunately, Pantheon will be taken by the time he got Iron revealed, most likely. You mean for Khmer? Yeah, probably. We'll see how that will evolve. Any remappers? I don't know. We're gonna need to see. Skinny Mike, this one I don't think it will be a remap. That coastal 2 expand is looking hot. I think the only in my mind, I'm pretty sure Rome has a very weird spawn. Not really certain that he's gonna want to play this just because of that lack of space. He's only gonna be on maybe 5-6 cities, and that's it. And if he goes to the west side too much, he's gonna be between 3 civilizations and could be getting into too much trouble. Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did the city-states claim right side of the land for themselves? Well, yes, it does look like the right side has been claimed by those city-states. Also, what is England spawn? Left to China. Whoa. Wow, you did see it. Oh my god, Rhabarbertea. He did actually spawn on the west side over here with some extra. Was that a cattle? Yeah, that is a cattle tile, a 3-1. He's getting a few 2-2s to work, and it does look like he's also gonna have quite a few iron tiles to work. It does seem like he's gonna have a good coast to settle though, and not gonna be bothered by anybody, which is good. I do want to quickly check Aztec though. I mean, I know I popped in and I saw Mount Roraima, didn't want to look again because, you know, I'm getting scared over here with all of those how to say all of those faith points and science points, like really, bro. Get the second settle, just put it on Mount Roraima, benefit from all of that juicy bonus. Oh my god, look at that. Settle on the maze, extra gold, get the spice style, work that food, work that production, get everything. Very nice here for Aztec. What he is missing is that extra continent. He's actually gonna need to fight Spain for it. Not gonna be that bad, you know, not that bad, but you know, it's still gonna be a challenge. Spain has like 4, 5, 6 positions, 4 plus 4 campuses. Yes, Spain has amazing adjacency for his campuses. Look at this. Look at it. Look at how many geothermals he has. Like, what is this? Plus 4 here, plus 4 here, plus 4 here, another plus 6 over here. And this, oh my god. Wait, did they? Wait, what? Will they remap or not? Because I see Simple Mouse voted against his team. Oh. What are you doing, bro? Was that a misclick? Or they're actually gonna go? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. They're actually gonna go. Simple Mouse was like, can you imagine in their comms over there? Oh, bro, we want a remap. No. You will play this map. Now. No. We want remap. We want remap. Protest. You know? It's several games I see. Yeah, surely a misclick. It probably is, sir. And of course, we're gonna need to see them get a new one. Official Shino is asking which team is which. On the left side screen, we do have Holiday of Highlands. On the right side, we do have Forever Young. I am waiting to actually settle on the map, and then I'm gonna put those team labels on. Well, I guess I do have a bit of time here to get those going anyway. So might as well. Let's see. The left team is. That's too long of a name. I'm gonna call them HOH. Right? I'm gonna call the Hoch team. And I'm gonna use some special Wales, how to say, pronunciation over here. Hoch. Let's see, also Forever Young. Okay, so we got the Hoch team, and then we got the Forever Young team. Hoch, yes, Hoch, but with you know. Michael, who are the stars of each team? The captains. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm not sure on Highlands. I can find out. Give me a second here, and I'm gonna find out. But first, wait a second. First, I have to point something else out. You guys have to see this. I don't know if you guys know this meme, but you gotta see this. I just found it today. This is awesome, by the way. Check this out. How doomed is Team Zok? I mean, they're gonna have a very hard time coming back from that hole they dug themselves in. What can I say? It's we're gonna need to see. They need to do something about it, and I'm not sure if they can do something about it. Of course, they might end up getting there, but again, I don't know. I don't know. 4 teams are coming out of this. How to say? Of each group, if I'm not mistaken, so they could get there. He wanted to do a snow angel. Yes. Hello, Rafifi. Welcome. Also, Miss Nicolette. Good evening. Good evening and welcome. No, I wanted to see Spanish campuses. Oh my God. Yes, they didn't see the Spanish campuses. Can you imagine? They wanted to actually remap that. Oh my God. I thought we would have had it the other way around. You know, like Holiday or Highlands getting there. What happened to Zok? They lost like 3 games in a row. That's why. That's what happened. It's, oh my God, it's quite a problem over there. And so, give me a second to actually see who's the captain of Holiday of Highlands, and then I'm gonna talk about it. Let me see. They do have a very good Dave. I think it's Dave. Okay, Dave is the captain, but he's not in. From what I can see, he's not in. I do have to point out, we do have, for example, Paul, which is a very good player. We also have Schuhmut, a good player. Philip Street. I honestly, like, all of them are good players. I can't really say bad things about them. It's just that they didn't show up in teams before, so we didn't actually get to see them on stream and talk about them and so on. Duesta Pazla, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Honestly, the Stone Settle would have been better. Wait, which Stone Settle? Wait, what? I don't know, bro. Also, if you want to take a look at the situation with Team Zok, the easiest way to actually go and take a look over there, it's on the how to say, it's on the Civ 6 World Cup website. You can actually go over here and take a look at the results. You should have, yeah, there we go, the results. Zok is trailing behind, but I have to say Quit Imperial is also in the same position, while also Baby Bus is over there with 0 and 3. So they need to do something, man. They need to do something. Okay, so let's come back to the game here. First civilization we need to talk about on the second map. We do have Halland with Sparta. Looks like he is gonna benefit from a lot more heals than last time, which is good. We do have him with the tile in the capital, and it does look like well, it's not going to be a good one, only a 2-2, and it does look like this time he does have a lot more land to settle, including wonder to the southeast. I mean, this would be amazing Petra city, I have to say this, but I mean, honestly, until you get the Petra, it's so boring. Anyway, we do have on the west side here a pole over on across that water, and it does look like, of course, they will need to fight each other over here, and there will be a hot zone next to the fertiles. Well, I mean, what can I say, man? I guess those foxes will definitely laugh their way through wars. We do have also him to the north with quite a few cocoa tiles, not a lot of fresh water, but definitely will use these lakes. A bit unfortunate that he doesn't have a lot of rivers, but honestly, I can't really say Greece is really fond of his rivers anyway. We do have to the northeast also England, Rhabarbertea. This is Eleanor, and there were a few comments about him settling on the 2-2. Well, it does look like he did go for the 2-1. He is going to have quite a few other 2-2s to work, and by the looks of it, he could open up with a +3 campus on that horse tile if he really wanted to. From what I can see, he's going for sailing first. He's gonna try to well, I guess get to celestial navigation as fast as possible, and taking a look at his options, all of this inland sea. Oh, wait, oh my god, this is such a good setup for them. Tenochtitlan, we got London over there. They could do the woo and get the economy going. Oh my god, I can feel it right now. Ching, 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 ching. All of that gold just popping out of the cities every time, every turn counts. You can hear pew, 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 ching, ching, ching. Oh yes, I can imagine both of them are very happy pandas here. Philip 329 doesn't have a continent split very close to him, but he could actually go for the south over here for that white continent, and there's again a line of demarcation. What is this line? Does anybody know what this is line? This is the second time I see it in the games, and I don't know what this line is. Is this like the second the half of the map? It's not even the half of the map. I don't know what that line is, but anyway, it's a glitch in the matrix. It's a glitch in the matrix. We found it. One of the things that I do have to say, that of course he's gonna benefit from that incest really quickly. He does have a fertile over here, and of course I do see a silver tile also, so another +3 that he could go for. A bad thing about this one is he doesn't have a city state to bully, and you know, all of those eagle warriors that actually wanted to go, you know, like look angry at other city states, they're not gonna have one. It may be Nazca, but it's so far away. Looking at his opening statement here, Philip 329 is going to go for 2 scouts. He is going to have that reef fish tile in the capital with quite a few other 2-2s to work. Does seem like, unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of fresh water to work with, and probably he's going to settle a few cities on the coast for that economy to entangle itself. We do have him with possible cities to the north, possible cities to the south, but again, the lack of housing will be a problem. Taking a look at the south here, we do see Torres del Paine to the west of Rome. And arriving at Rome, he is going to be very close to Khmer. They will need to fight each other. This is actually another one of those confrontation spots. I do see Rome benefiting from 2 scouts, getting cocotiles to the north, could actually settle on one. Good position to the southeast, defensible position behind those rivers. And taking a look at the mountains here, he is going to have a few choices for his +3 campuses. Not bad, but not amazing. We do also need to see Khmer. He did have, well, he does have actually 3 of these sheep tiles in the capital, 5 pastures in the capital radius. I like this with 311 of reef fish tile. Of course, I do see him benefiting from also quite a few rivers that he could settle on. We can't really say that Khmer is a seafaring nation, but honestly, nobody's gonna go against him, so he might get lucky over here. He's definitely lucky, actually. He's definitely lucky just sitting there. I want to see Spain really quickly. He does have a continent split, so this is going to be a good one for Just Dima. Just settle a series on the eastern continent on the white one, and he's going to be happy. You can see he's going to also benefit from quite a few geothermals. Wait, does Spain have a geothermal bias now? Because I see every map we see he's getting those geothermals. Like, really, bro? Let's quickly check Hungary. All alone over here in the top right part of the map. Quite a few rivers to settle. Upsunar Hollow, the Wonder, has quite a few tiles to the southwest, rivers and so on. But oh my god, he only has one. He settled on just one bonus tile for the Pearl of the Danube. Oh my god, it's not going to be such a shiny pearl this time, unfortunately. One single tile for a bonus. Enger XS, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. And also, you guys were talking about quite a bit over here in the chat. Let me actually catch up while we do see exactly if Holiday of Highlands will want to remap this. Let's see China spawn. China. We got China. Oh, refished, 2 refished. He's gonna grow so big. So big. Oh, they want a remap. Oh my god, they actually want a remap. I mean, honestly, they should. Like, with this Spain spawn, Spain would have been so big. Let me catch up. Forever Young will be unpressured, except simple. So, not pressured, I mean. He means, I have to say. Bederhan3122, good evening, sir. Welcome to the stream. We got which city is causing problems. Should London be on the stone? Oh, you're talking about this one. I mean, I don't really think it should be that big of a deal going for the stone, but it's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's fine. If you're talking about this stones, though, yes, he could have had a much better harbor, but I'm sure it's fine anyway. Many of them League of Legends, like that, like right there, Tenochtitlan. I always thought that CH as a K sound, which I didn't hear from Michael. Wait, Oh, you mean I didn't pronounce the Tenochtitlan, something like that you wanted to pronounce. CH sometimes, well, as I've seen, is pronounced C or Ch, actually, Ch, you know. That's why I pronounced it Tenochtitlan. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about the pronunciation of that. I just pronounced it as, you know, fast as I could read it. Yeah. That's one of the good things about Civ, right? It tells us new things. Also, Viselectra is telling us about the Wonder with Ainja Fia Yokul, which again, I'm not sure if that's actually the correct pronunciation. Why a remap? That's a good question. That's a very good question, and I think it will need to actually wait for the post-games chat for the debrief. We're gonna need to see what the players will say about this. I think they saw a bit more error score in the score screen over there for their opponents, and they thought, oh my god, they're actually gonna get a lot of good stuff over there. We don't have that much good stuff. Let's remap. It is just take the word apart and make syllables, makes the pronunciation a whole lot easier. Oh, so it is a sh. So it is a ch. Oh, okay, got it. There we go. So it's a Tenochtitlan. Wait, really? Wait, bro. Come on. Let me actually. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna put it in the. It says Spanish detected. I don't think we have Aztec language here.
Tenochtitlan.
Tenochtitlan. See, it's Tenochtitlan.
Tenochtitlan.
Okay, there we go. Google Translate showing up to tell us the way, man. Good evening, Gangs 80. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Widget Beetle, welcome, ma'am. Thank you for joining us. I think geothermals have a continent split bias though. Geothermals continent split bias. Ooh, that would be actually quite interesting. Well, I guess we're gonna have to double check that, and we're gonna need to see if that's actually how it's happened. Oh my God, somebody actually, it's putting me at the test over here. Let me actually see if I can pronounce this. GHJJFTHEGHJJF. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh my God, I actually did that. Oh my God. Welcome, sir. Baxter, welcome, sir, as well. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. Also, this Electron is telling us that I will learn Spanish and tell you in a couple of months. Ooh, I mean, yeah, that's nice. That's nice that you're learning Spanish, but there we go. Our very own Google Translate helped us and showed us the way. Thank you. I'm only 6 points away from a goldenish. Can you imagine that? I got all of those. Wow! Thank you, sir, for the 10-1 sub. Welcome. Thank you. Let's take a look at the civs here, because now we're actually gonna get to talk about their spawns entirely, you know, like all of the strategics and everything. This is gonna be the map. There are no more remap tokens available, and we do need to see how they spawned. Rome over here with an iron tile to the east side. It does look like he's gonna have quite a few 2-2s. And wow, we got that. Oh my God, you're gonna make me say it again. Thank you for your prime, sir. GHJJFTHEGHJJF. Thank you, sir. Oh my God, I did it again. Anyway, coming back on this, we do have that scout coming up of Rome. Doesn't look like he's gonna get fresh water from the northeastern rivers, and I do see him benefiting from quite a few lakes to the south over here. All of this land is gonna be his. We do need to see if and how he's gonna plan this city placement out. He does have a Philip 329 to the west side to trade with, and of course we do see that Philip over here is gonna be a sad Aztec. No second continent unless he actually goes for Nunya on the Paititi. Well, that's gonna be a long time to actually go there. Unfortunately, all of this red continent is not actually going to serve him that well. Tenochi clan has horses to the west side, has an iron tile that is 4 tiles away, actually 2 of them 4 tiles away, not really in a position that he could improve them early, I mean. We'll probably try to go 2 cities to the east side so he can connect his economy with Rome, but other than that, he's probably gonna keep on settling towards the west, where he will meet Greece. Coming back on Rome, though, I do have to point out that his sources are also gonna be to the southwest of that city center, and of course, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to settle one city on the coast so he can connect his economy with China. Very important to actually have the coastal settles. He does have a good one on the cattle, actually 2 good ones on the cattle tiles, and he could definitely get some campuses over there. Dave, Mr. Hello there. Hola. Hey. Boa tarde. Hello there. We got Rauch also joining us. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Aztec has already 2 aluminium. Oh my God, thinking ahead, bro. You're like thinking way ahead of us. That is amazing, by the way, that he has 2 aluminium. Well, does he actually? Wait a second. He also has a uranium. Yes, uranium tile. Yes, he does have. Look at that. 2 aluminium, 1 uranium tile. Nukes are gonna come, are gonna shower the skies. Bom dia! Lima03, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Looking at Beijing next, Paul, it does look like he's gonna be in quite a bit of a trouble over here with 3 nations close to him. He's gonna need to settle quite a few cities on the coast, to the west, to the south, to the north. Has a wonder to go for Ha Long Bay, and of course I do notice that he's gonna be, unfortunately, a bit too squeezed, too few cities to work with. Looking at the northeast, he does have Spain to go against, which, I mean, I have to say this, Spain is not going to have his triple, quadruple, big continent split. It's just going to be Spain, plain old Spain. Wait, we actually have a hype train whoa, we got a choo-choo going? Oh my God, we actually got a choo-choo going. Let me see. Oh, if we got a choo-choo going, I'm gonna do this. Let me see. Can I do this? Yes, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, boys. Because why not? I'm gonna get myself a conductor over here. There we go. Prince Cosmo, welcome to the Dreamers. Hello there and welcome. Nicoleum saying, well, by that time we get a chance to see a nuke. I wouldn't get too excited. Well, I mean, we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see about those nukes, man. We do also have Beijing over here with a reef fish tile. I'm pretty sure he's actually going for sailing. There we go. Next turn he's gonna pop a builder and will improve the fish. 4-2-1. Right off the bat he can go for the diamond styles to improve an extra amenity there, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be quite nice to get a good campus to work with. I still don't like his spawn though. It's too few cities that he can work over here. Yes, he has a few islands and that he can settle, but honestly that's not the China way. We do see him with a horse tile to the north. He is lacking clear iron unless he actually settled on it, which I'm not sure because we don't see it. We're gonna need to check that out later on in the game. Hey, with much pleasure, sir, and welcome. Hopefully China and England recognize that they can trade. Yes, China and England. China and England. Well, China and England, I mean, they're gonna need to prioritize somehow the trades. You can't really trade with everybody. And we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen. Wow! Ricardo, thank you. Ricardo's 96. Thank you very much for the sub. Keep on going on that choo-choo train, man. Thank you, sir. We got to the top right, Spain. Of course, we did notice immediately that he doesn't have a continent split, which is going to be painful. He does have a reef fish tile to improve. He does have a sheep tile also. I do see him with iron tile to the south over here. And it does look like his horses are going to be a bit too far away for comfort to improve. 2, 4, 5 tiles away. And that's going to be a problem. 4 tiles, I guess, if you don't take into account the city center. He does have a reef tile to improve to the north, and of course he does have a plus 2 campus in the capital. I wouldn't actually say this is amazing as last time. Like we saw all of those plus 6s, plus 4s. Now we're looking at plus 2s and we're like, I want another map. And we're gonna need to see if and how he's actually gonna plan out these cities. Looking at his possible options, could definitely go for the diamond tile over there, even if it is a bit expensive. Could go for the north as well, being next to the mountains, and I'm pretty sure he would need to actually get his strategics improved if he wants to do something. One of the things that I can definitely see because of the mountain range of China, if China doesn't actually get cities right in the face of Spain, he's gonna be left all alone with like 4 or 5 cities over here on the west side, and he's not gonna be happy. I guess one of the choices that he could have is just keep on setting on the coast, which will expose him to the Spanish fleets. Not really something you wanna do. With much pleasure, man. Thank you very much for joining us. And we got Groovy in the house. Bro, Groovy, I heard you got rained on today. What happened, bro? You gotta tell us what happened. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god. Bro, showing macro pictures to me over there. Let's see. Legend has it that he sleeps with the hat, eats with the hat, and showers with the hat. Oh my god. Showers with the hat. Yeah, what can I say? You see this hat, I picked this hat especially for this, you know, like flubby ears. You can see what I can do with my hat. Anyway, taking a look at Eleanor, England over here, we do have a Rhabarbertea with plus 5 campus in the capital city of London on the north over there between those crab tiles, the amber tiles, and of course the fish tile. I do notice he's going to get another settler soon. It does have a reef fish to the southeast and some bananas to work for extra food. He is going to get another city on the southeast over here, and I do see that he also has Pio Tanhi to work. Looks like Philip 329 just took one of those Easter eggs away from him and got 10 faith. Well, I mean, what can you do, man? Sometimes it happens. Yeah, we do have definitely a strong economy potential for England, but I feel like I didn't talk about all of the civilizations here. Oh, I didn't talk about Khmer and Gorgo. That's why I was missing them. Anyway, on London, we do have a horse tile to the south. Does look like he's also gonna get the benefits of an iron tile to the southwest, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to improve it with his builder at some point. Looking at his possible cities, he's gonna be quite well to settle towards Piotahi, maybe even longer than that, since Hungary is going to be to the northeast. He needs to be careful to not allow Hungary to take over his cities. We also see him benefiting from all of this inland sea that he could also settle on, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to do something to allow Paul to get some cities. Maybe he's actually going to give China all of this west side, because again, Paul does not have a lot of cities to work with. We do have Hungary with the city of Buda. Looks like this time finally he actually is working the Pearl of the Danube. He's actually polished it, and now we see clearly our face in it has 3 tiles to actually get with the Pearl of the Danube bonus across that river. You can actually see he started to improve a few sheep tiles over there, and he definitely needs to actually chop these tiles out to the northwest of Buda. Has access to iron to the east side, has a geothermal in the capital for some extra adjacency, has a horse to the west side, and it does look like oh my god, to the north over here he's gonna get a +4 campus, +5 campus if he doesn't chop the rainforest. Yay! Oh my god, look at that geothermal. It's basically inviting him in, you know, come here, we got cookies. We do need to see, of course, how he's actually going to want to play this out with city-states, and how he is going to try to deal the damage against his opponents. The moment he did actually go for a pantheon, religious settlements, he has a lot of land to settle, and this, I think, is the correct choice to go for, especially since you do see he's not going to be pressured by anybody in the game. Eleanor to the southwest is not going to have a chance to actually go against him. To the east side, he has his allies, Simplemos and the Halland over there. Again, very good teammates. Moving forward, we do have Khmer with already one holy site down. I do see he just put his second one. Angkor Thom did settle non-fresh water. Okay, this is a bit unorthodox, you know. Angkor Thom on non-fresh water settle. Okay, I understand it is a gypsum. You get an amenity, you get some extra ching-ching. But I mean, really, bro? You really want to upset the gods like that? Non-fresh water settle? Oh, bro, what did you do, bro? First time, Dabber Bandit, the Beer Bandit. Hello there, sir, and welcome. That's just a legend, but he gets his haircut with a hat. That's a fact. Oh my god, I want to see that happening. Getting a haircut. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna go with the hat at the barber shop, and I'm gonna tell them, you know, like look them straight in their eyes and tell them, I want you to give me a haircut, but I don't want to take my hat off. You gotta choose. I either get a haircut or I take my hat off, you know. Anyway, Rafifi, it's good to remember that thermal bath gives additional activities if there is a geothermal fissure in the city, but it's anecdotic. Well, we're gonna need to see how much he's gonna benefit from that. Wait, that's a hat cut. I think this game will take too long. Hungary has great campuses also in the plains. Let's see. Groovy is telling me to only go outside without a dog hat. Wait, I have a dog hat? I thought dog hats are those like colorful ones with like, you know, like a spinning blade over there. And hello, the Laco. Good evening, sir. Greetings from Hungary. Greetings from Romania. Hello. Look like we do have a forever young a fan over here. Let's go forever young. Let's go forever young. I want to break free. Guys, maybe asking for a haircut. Maybe it's too. Wait, bro. Haircut. head cut, I don't know, one of those, man. Anyway, on Angkor Thom, we do have to the east side iron tile. I do see a horse tile also. Looks like he is gonna have a good campus if he wants to, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get campuses well before he's gonna discover those coal tiles. Going for the holy site in Yasodhara Pura. I just got a ping. My phone pinged me. Oh man, a slave to the pings. What can I say, man? Taking a look at what's going on, we do have settlers coming out from Angkor Thom of third one, and it does look like he's gonna get a builder so he can improve a few tiles, especially since he did manage to get the J tile. You can actually see he's at the content level in the second city, but a happiness level in his first one, so he's getting extra boost over there. Very nice, very nice. Let's take a look at finally Gorgo. We do have him on a non-freshwater settle as well. He did go for the 4-1 honey tile. And it does look like he is going to be pressured a little bit by Philip 329 with an Eagle Warrior. Looks like Philip only has one unit over here, so he's not going to be one of those, oh my god, armies going against the Sparta, and I'm pretty sure Halland is not going to be that concerned. There was a time, I have to say, there was a moment in the Civilization 6 history whenever we saw Eagle Warriors, marching through the forest coming against our cities, we were like, no, what do I do now? Press buttons, really, remap. There were quite a few strong units over there. But now they're not as strong as before, I guess the players learned how to deal with them rather than they're stronger, or they're not as strong. We do have whoa, Halland doing the moves here. He's gonna go for the east side and put that warrior to shame. Look at that warrior, man. Is he actually gonna shift enter? He's gonna try to shift enter on the 2-2. Oh my god, if he does this, he's gonna be so big. He didn't shift enter. What's he gonna do? Halland, what you gonna do, bro? I do see in the city of Sparta he has iron tile to the west side. His horse tile is probably going to be acquired from either Sparta or Ephesus. We're going to need to see. He does have more, how to say, more resources to the south over here, and he definitely can trade with the Khmer. It doesn't have a pantheon yet, but that's something that we're gonna definitely need to talk about. Oh, really, bro? You just missed your opportunity, bro. Halland, what you doing, man? Maybe I don't know. Maybe he just got distracted by something, I'm pretty sure he wanted to move over here or somewhere. I don't know. But I mean, there's no fresh water here. There's like no reason for you to actually go over here in the southeast. The coast would have been the best way to go for. I guess he just, I don't know. I'm not sure what he did. Anyway, we'll see exactly how it evolves. Oh, another move. Okay. Power moves over here from Halland. He's zigzagging his way towards his settle location. Okay. Oh my god, he did it again. Bro, Philip, you just had to stay in place. You had one job, to stay in place. Now he's gonna do this. Oh my god, look at the moves, man. Look at the moves. Halland is gonna move. Wait, bro. Oh my, is he actually going? You don't want to do that. No, really, you don't want to go on the coffee tile, bro. Or even the rice tile. You don't want to do that. Anyway, I mean, sure, we're gonna need to see what's going on. It does look like his direction is actually to go to the south over here, not going on the coast, so he is totally ignoring the freshwater settle. Okay. I mean, you know best. We're gonna see what's gonna happen here. I don't want to point out that he's gonna get very close and personal to Aztec, and this might actually cause some sparks. We do have the hoplites, which are good units. At the same time, we do have some extra damage coming up from Gorgo. So we're gonna need to see how he's gonna actually get that going. Taking a look at Aztec here, I do see him at the moment not actually improving his tiles. He does have a builder coming up in one turn from Tenochtitlan. and it does seem like he's gonna need to improve the jade tile, the coffee tile, get his horses up and try. Oh, there we go. He just got a third city as well to the east side. He has iron tiles to work over there. It looks like right next to Taclopan, and I'm pretty sure he needs the amenities as soon as possible. He has 3 of them in the city of Teayo, 1 coffee, 1 honey, and 1 jade. The fact that he doesn't have actually another continent is a bit of a bummer here, but he could definitely settle for some extra gypsum on the east side over there. Not that big of an issue. That would still give him a +4. We do notice a few pantheons got picked up by the players here. We do need to check out each of them, and then we're gonna put up that prediction. Just a few moments so I can actually see what's going on over here in the chat. We got Salty Capybara making a bold statement. She is actually gonna root for HOH, the holiday on Highlands. I mean, who wouldn't, right? We want to see them getting the holidays. We want to see them getting the holidays, man. They haven't had much success this tournament, so I don't have too high hopes. Well, we're gonna see. Groovy is telling us that, of course, the non-freshwater settlers, it looks like Halland played a little bit too much with middle student, and it rubbed off on him. And now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually do the middle student way. And of course win the game. We got Kridma. I have been experimenting with 3 cities opening instead of 2 on Khmer when religion isn't contested by the enemy team like here. Assuming he picks choral music, I'm curious at what timing he will hit theocracy. Generally I get it turn 50-52. That's a good question. We're gonna need to see that happening. He is right now on 14 faith a turn. Didn't get his religion yet, but he is on 3 great prophet points a turn, so around 4 turns away from getting it. Can 2 warriors kill him? No. Probably going on the rise. A pretty line of 2/2s to block. Yeah, it does look like he did go on the rise. So he can accurate it later. But again, that is a bit of a bummer here. I'm pretty sure we will probably see from Aztec a city on the honey tile at some point. So he can get the defense here and block that potential settle. He can get another city to the south and connect it. While, of course, getting the traders will build a road so he can resupply from Tenochtitlan much faster. So that's the question. When will be held the China super team versus Ulysse? Oh, that's a good one. China super team, oh my god, they're on fire, bro. They are on fire. Then let me take a look at the tournament here. We got Zhangyi Dangxia with 2 wins and 0 losses. I do believe they should be playing. Oh yeah, they need to be playing, and they need to play, but they couldn't schedule. That was the problem over there. We know with all of the things happening, it was a bit of a problem to schedule things as in Easter and so on. Some players just didn't have the time. Pretty line of 2/2s to okay. I think I caught up with everything there. Okay, so let me actually go another round, and then we're gonna go for the prediction. China. God of War and Plunder for China. Okay, this is a bold statement, taking God of War and Plunder. Maybe he wanted to deny it from Spain. That could be interesting. But he's also putting down harbors, so I'm thinking he is going to try to get as many of those admirals as possible. We got him producing some extra settlers and, of course, some extra culture. And to see he's going to be probably on 5 cities quite soon. God of the Sea for Spain. He's going to get all of that extra production points on his improved resources on the sea. I do notice he's also on 3 cities right now, getting another 2 settlers in 2 and 3 turns, and of course he's already connecting his empire with his trade routes. I guess not amazing trade routes. He still has some extra yields coming up from them, but they're not gonna get the double yields. You know what? He really needs to get a city over here. One tile island meant this city would be amazing for his economy. We do have in the south Eleanor going for Divine Spark, and does look like he's also producing some more settlers, putting down his Royal Navy dockyards. He didn't actually get that allow China to actually settle over here, so again it will be a problem with the settles. Honestly, I'm not even sure where the settler coming up in 8 from Taiwan will go. Like, honestly, is he gonna go for the rice? Is he gonna go for the tutu? Is he gonna go for the north? Like, because in the south it's blocked. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that will develop. I'm really curious and a bit sad that we had the Rhabarbertea settle on the west side. We do have him also with another settler, and do see he's gonna need to get a builder to improve more tiles over here, especially the diamonds, and of course his strategic resources. Very important to get those strategics for your allies, especially Aztec, since he's pressured so hard by Gorgo. Looking on Hungary, he did go for religious settlements. We saw it earlier, putting down his commercial hubs, and you can see already he's getting two turns for a commercial hub. Unbelievable, by the way. Yes, it will be a circle of economy over there indeed, Finarfin. Also, we got It's Ovens. Good evening, sir. Hello, welcome, and happy Easter to you, sir. We got Vis Electra saying hi over there, and Lakau is saying that the triple setup for Hungary will be insane. It does seem like we got a surprise over here. He didn't go for the plus 4 in the city of Szeged, plus 4 campus. He went for a plus 2 campus on the east side over here. Wanted to benefit from the Pearl of the Danube bonus, and didn't actually want to go for his bronze working before everything else. Looking at the city of Debrecen, at the moment he doesn't actually get to put any district here. He is going to go for bronze in 3, and of course that those extra turns that he could have waited a little more, it could have been so much. He would have even got the chop. I don't, sometimes you want to do them as fast as possible, and sometimes actually going further ahead than you should does take away from late bonuses, later in the game bonuses. We do have him going for more settlers here. Buddha is going to get the bonus of Moksha, and I do see another settler coming up from Szeged, while he did finish that commercial right off the bat. Looking on Khmer, we do have him on River Goddess, and as you can see, all of his holy sites are on rivers, benefiting from that extra faith, extra amenity adjacency, and some housing. He's also getting from the Khmerian bonus, a plus 2 food, and at the moment he is prioritizing getting more settlers out. Did not get enough profit points to get until now the religion, but he is going to get John the Baptist next turn, and he's going to get that religion soon enough. He is also generating 15 faith a turn. Not amazing, but definitely with the amount of holy site cities that he's going to place here, he's going to make it work. Looking at the Ancient Era tab, we do have 5 more turns until the classical one. One more civilization to look at. It is going to be God of Craftsmen on Greece. He's still being annoyed a little bit by the shadow of this eagle warrior. And you can see at the moment Philip is not benefiting from any extra attack bonus, which is a bit unfortunate, but oh well, what can you do? We do have a bit of interesting fact over here for Aztec. He did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes as a pantheon, and of course it does look like he's not actually going to get a lot of bonuses, but definitely these cities, Teayo and this one to the south, would be much better with it. Still did not improve his amenities. I'm pretty sure he needs to get a builder there so he can benefit from all of that juicy extra bonus. Wait, okay, a sheep tile is fine, and he needs the iron. Where is he on the iron? You see, Philip is going currency. Oh, I mean, there's a good thing here. If your opponent did go non-freshwater settles, all of his empire will be slowed down. Because you have to build a granary, because you have to you can't work a lot of tiles, your city will not grow tall, everything will be slowed down. Even your stats will not be as high as you want them to be. We're gonna need to see exactly when Gorgo will manage to get back up out of this problem, and of course we do see already some granaries coming up in Ephesus. In Mycenae he's going for a hoplite to defend against a possible attack on the east side, and in the meantime getting some more tiles improved here in his cities. Still did not improve any of his strategic resources. He had one to the south, actually 2 of them to the south, and to the west of Sparta. If Philip over here is gonna stay with his he might actually give him a free promotion here. he needs to move across that river on the iron towards the iron tile, so he keeps a bit more pressure on Greece. But honestly, if he just stays in place and gets a promotion off, it would be amazing. Get some that's the best tile that you can defend on, right? You can see the warrior is basically dying, attacking into the eagle warrior. That's an 18 strength unit going against a 35 strength unit eagle warrior. Oh my god, Hakizi, good evening, sir. Wow, you made it. Yes. Thought I missed out on more of this game. No, sir. Welcome, welcome. Just get an aqueduct. Indeed, once audience chamber is built, it's good. Yeah, I mean, that's a long one. And also, Xaipong is asking for a prediction. Yes, we just need to get that going. Let me actually click on buttons over here so we can get the prediction going. Button, manage prediction, start prediction. Who will... Oh my god, guys, did you see yesterday's game on the FFA, on the Hidden Cup, with that sneaky Diplo victory, last second over there? Oh my god, unbelievable. Okay, possible outcomes, we got Forever Young and Holiday on Highlands. I have to point this, by the way, on the Forever Young. I think, yeah, I need to put it with a capital Y. There we go. There we go. We can get this going, boys. You can use your points to win more points by correctly predicting the outcome of this game. Of course, we do have HOH, which does mean Holiday on Highlands on the left side, featuring today Philip 329, Schuhmut, Rhabarbertea, and Paul Hertz. On the right tab, we do have a Simple Mouse with Halland, Vladimir, and Just Dima showing up today for Forever Young. I think this is actually the first time we're seeing Halland in the game. We did see also Just Dima. I'm not sure if we saw him in the previous games, but against I don't think he played against Duhanza. We do have quite a few settles over here from the players. 4 series from Rome, 4 series from China, a 5th one also. Looks like he is indeed going for that Rai style or the 2-2. And of course, he is probably going to block the series to the north here. City states. We got Venice, Cahokia coming up for the commercials. It looks like Johannesburg with Brussels, Hong Kong, and Mexico City will be the ones on industry. That's a lot of industrial city-states and not a lot of good bonuses coming out from them. Can you imagine if Germany was in the game? But it's not. We got Candy with religious benefit. We got Rapa Nui, Namadol, and Kumasi coming out from the culture. And of course, Namadol is going to be amazing for someone like Eleanor. We do also have Mitra as the single city-state with campus bonuses, or I should say research bonuses, and then we have Valletta as the single city-state with military bonuses. Again, good one. Would be very unlikely for anyone to miss a golden here. Yes, indeed. Can you show the era score, please? Yes, we can see the era score. I think we are 1 turn away from getting the golden age. Everybody did manage to get a golden age. 27 on Philip, 23 on Schuhmut. We got Rhabarbertea on 26, Paul Hertz on 29, 29 on Simple Mouse, 21 on Halland, 32 on Vladimir, and Just Dima is going to be on 20. That's 2-0, 1 point above the threshold. It's fine. Take us to the threshold. Does anybody know where this line comes from, by the way? Take us to the threshold. Does anybody know where this line comes? It's a movie. Rafifi, the Netherlands, Scotland, and Gaul are sad when we forgot their industrial civilization. Yes. I mean, Gaul are amazing, right? Industrials, but Netherlands and Scotland, I don't know about that, bro. I mean, they're getting so few plays. Oh my god, come on, bro. You actually don't know where that take us to the threshold line comes from? I'll give you a hint. It's a movie with Vin Diesel. Let's see. Oh, look at that, Rauch. Yes, but which movie of Riddick? Look at that. Which movie of Riddick? Okay, we do have the next era. We do need to wait for them to actually get those golden age bonuses over here. And okay, I'm gonna answer it. It's from Chronicles of Riddick, man. When they invaded the planet, you know, those immortals, whatever they were called. They were how to say they were saying, chanting, take us to the threshold because they were like undead or something like that. Anyway, that's something over there for another day. Excessive era score is completely a waster. The necromongers, yes, there we go. Hyphen 8 does know what I'm talking about over there. Xaipong, also, how does it work with the excessive era score? How are the thresholds for era score calculated? So basically, you do get the same difference of era score from one wage to the other. It just depends where the starting point is. So if you're gonna get, like, let's say 32 points to actually get to the next golden age, all of the time, 32 points between them, you do get, if you get enough era score for like 40 era score, it's going to be 40 plus 32 to get to the next one. If you go 19, it's going to be 19 plus 32 to get to the next one, and so on and so forth. If you do get extra era score, it's not going to matter towards your next golden age. What it will matter for the next golden age, it will be the lack of era score that you can gather. That's the problem. So the players do try to segment their era score accumulation as much as possible, like spread it out throughout the eras, so they can actually get the full benefits and get those era score points. So the is depending on the era score of the last era. Yes, basically. Okay, I watched it in the winter holidays. Oh, there we go, and nice. It's a good movie, man. It's a good movie indeed. I am actually a bit sad we didn't get the fourth one. It would have been amazing. I'm not sure if anybody knows which the first one is, but sure, they didn't actually link it properly. You know, it wasn't in the title. We do have Spain with 5 cities going for harbors. Zaragoza with already a harbor, coming out with a builder here. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a very good one, only a +1. And of course, he could have actually gotten a +2 over here to the northeast. I do notice the Gavron Plaza from Madrid did get put in such a way that, of course, he's going to have an awesome campus. And in the city of Madrid, he's going to get a +2 with when this other harbor will finish, it's going to be another +2. We do have holy sites also coming out from Toledo. It does look like he is going to try to get the religion quite fast over here, preparing for it for the next era. And maybe for that incursion he's going to do in either England or Chinese lands. We don't know yet. He's going to have to figure out a target, but I'm pretty sure he wants to do something on the offense over here. Hello, Bumbleship. Guten Abend, my Herr. Looking at this map of F Forever Young, seem to have a lot of space. How's your team doing? They're a bit cramped, I should say. They're a bit cramped. There's like we got this Spanish army that will need to hold on China and Eleanor, and you do see that he's doing a good job to put China as to the south as possible. I mean, even his allies are blocking China. I'm not sure why they're doing this, but they are definitely blocking China here. We do need to see also, let's take a look at London. London getting audience chamber, 5th city out on the south, has another one here next to that wheat tile. I do see him getting his harbors out and definitely getting 1124 science and culture. Philip 329 on Aztec did go for early commercials, put down his government plaza, got some campuses out, and I do see him you know, pen, brush, and voice golden age, 7 science with 18 culture, doing 4 gold at, wait, I'm not looking at the correct Philip. This is Philip 329. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry, scratch that. Okay, let's go. Philip 329 Aztec. I don't know why I was looking at the wrong Aztec, the wrong one. But anyway, looking at Philip 329, we got him with archers. He did put a city Xochicalco on that honey tile I was talking about earlier, and it does look like he's gonna need to defend himself against one lonely hoplite over there. He did go for Lady of the Ridges and Marshes as a pantheon, does have that extra production over here to the north, and it does seem like at the moment he doesn't have a lot of districts to work. He did go for a 0 adjacency commercial from Tlacopan, campus from Teayo, and in his capital city Tenochtitlan, he's going for that Gavron Plaza. Getting more builders, getting more units would be a good thing for him. He could could even pressure Mycenae with maybe a few swordsmen if he does manage to gather enough of that iron in his territory. We got Schuhmut, or Pen, Brush and Voice, and it does look like on 246 cities Rome. He did actually block the cities of China over here, unfortunately, but it does seem like at the same time he is trying to get the merchants as soon as possible. The first one is Zhangqian, and you can definitely see that it will increase the trade route capacity of whoever actually recruits it. Hungary has 3 points, Rome has 3.4 points. They are trying to get it as fast as they can. Puteoli is going to finish next turn commercial. Another commercial hub investment is going to come out from Achillea. He's also on 24 gold a turn. A lot of that gold is coming out from the commercial hub investment projects, but anyway, you know, it happens. We do have Rhabarbertea with a Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age on England, going for that audience chamber from London. Looks like Royal Navy Dockyard coming out from Newcastle upon Tyne, and I do see another theater square coming out from Plymouth. Well, I have to say this, of course, Eleanor did get a buff in his theater squares. Each of those great works of writing do give him an extra bonus according to the districts that he has in the city, which is going to be quite amazing if of course you can get the theater squares everywhere, industrial zones and campuses and everything. You get so many bonuses. You need tall cities to work this properly. Paul Hurst, Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age on China, still on 5 cities. He's at the moment building tall. Would definitely 100%, 200% need to get another 2 cities over here so he can settle this land towards Spain, because otherwise he has no chance. He also has a wonder settle, and Spain is gonna try. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. A galley, a lonely galley coming up through the Halong Bay, smacking against the city of Guangzhou. That is gonna be terrible. And I don't know, I guess some of you do know, some of you don't know, Halong Bay also gives you plus 15 combat strength when defending in that tile. That is gonna be an immortal galley if it actually reaches into Halong Bay. Like, that is gonna be unbelievably hard to actually get out of. Oh no, he's getting there. Oh no, he's getting there, and Guangzhou is building a granary. No, bro, what? Man, I think I wasted so much breath about the granaries and why you should not actually go for them at the beginning. And you can imagine in this case it would have been so good to actually get a galley out there. 1 galley to rule them all, man. Plus 15 on Halong Bay, it would have been amazing. But there we go. Spain is gonna have that plus 15. And we don't see Simple Mouse with 12 science and 23 culture on 5 cities Khmer. Now he's going to benefit from 39 faith a turn, and is going to go for his hanging gardens. We do have also a settler coming out from Angkor Thom. Yasudarapura on Builder, okay, coming out with Magnus in there. He does have volcano that exploded in Angkor Wat, and I see the turtle dominant religion. I want to break free. The title of that religion. We got it with choral music and pilgrimage. Shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. Pilgrimage is going to give him that plus 2 faith for each city following this religion, and of course he's gonna have a lot of space to develop his empire. He's gonna be so big, bro, so big. Well, I do want to see what's this. Is this Etemenanki? Well, I mean, he doesn't have Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, but still, that's a lot of land that you can get some extra production in, some extra science in, some extra theater square adjacency. Oh, yes. Let's take a look at Halland here. Pen, Brush and Voice on 4 cities. 2 settlers coming out from Sparta and Ephesus. I do see he did go for God of Craftsman, right? So he's getting that extra production, extra faith on these improved strategic resources, which, oh my god, he's gonna have so many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them right now in just 2 cities. Also has Mount Vesuvius to go to the southwest side, and of course I do notice all of that northwest is gonna be his. He has a little bit of an issue over here with Aztec on his east side, and I guess I say a little bit of an issue, but then I think Aztec is not actually pressuring him, and I'm like, I mean, sure, but that's not really an issue, right? If you're not gonna get pressured, there's like no issue. We do need to see if Aztec is actually gonna attack him at some point, and we will cover this later on in the game. We don't need to see also Vladimir. This time we actually get to talk about big Hungary here. Let's see, Hungary, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. I did say earlier that he did go for commercial zones. He's gonna get very good campuses as well, a +2 turning into a +3. He does have a +3 commercial here. I did go for one over here in Debrecen, but I think he did lose the first merchants. Then we go. Actually, Zankian got recruited earlier by Trajan, so he's gonna get that extra internal trade route, and of course Rome will try to make the most out of it. Looking at the city count here of Hungary, with with that religious settlements, he can definitely settle quite a few of them. I'm actually surprised he stopped for a little while. He did get Esztergom to the northwest of Szeged, and looking at his potential city placements, he can go another 2 to the east, another 1 to the north, another at least 4 to the south, and of course even on Piotahi over here, getting one next to Piotahi would be danger, Will Robinson, danger. We do have Vladimir upgrading swordsman with all of that extra bonus of damage from the city of Hong Kong. Vladimir with some smacked. Oh man, that's the danger of how to say of upgrading units over here. What can I say? Rhabarbertea was like, nope, you're not gonna do that to me, bro. Not gonna do that to me. And of course, you can see he equaled him in the city of Hong Kong. Well, at least I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get more envoys in there. Vladimir does have 28 culture return. Rhabarbertea is on 30, and of course, whenever he's actually gonna levy, he's gonna get more. Let me take a look over here on Hungary. Matthias, Corvinus. If if you leave his troops from a city-state, receive one envoy with that city-state. So you can imagine it will be quite interesting. He's also plugging in money in there. I don't actually see it finished. I don't see when it will. Oh, is it plugged in? Where are his other envoys? I'm pretty sure he should have quite a few of them. So I don't know where are his other envoys. Anyway, at least it's harder to kill Hong Kong. Yes, Hong Kong is gonna definitely stay alive over here. Nice, still in danger. They were so ready. I know, right? They were like on the attack position, and then poof! That city got levied over there. It just sent an extra delegation. China is gonna run out of places to settle soon. I mean, didn't he already run out of? The thing is, he could. Oh my God! Okay, look at this boat. This is the impossible boat to attack into. 50. Okay, I guess 49 strength galley. Oh man, that's so big. That is so big. 34 galley against 49. I mean, that's not gonna happen, right? Just Dima, just. Oh my God, really, bro? Anyway, China, talking about China over here, he can definitely settle cities in the islands. He just needs to get the shipbuilding, and he's gonna get the coffee settle. Another settle over here might be on the May style or a bit to the south. He does have a +3 potential campus and quite a few tiles to work. I do also notice another +4 campus over here if he settles that geothermal with a +4 harbor. So definitely has settles to go for. What he's not gonna have is even to the southwest. Maybe he's gonna be left by Rome to settle the southwest, because Rome could go north ideally, and I don't know. There is a deal. There must be a deal made by China and Rome about this. I do see there's a race for the hanging gardens. One of them is Rome building it, and of course he's going to finish his audience chamber next turn. We did have also Khmer building hanging gardens. I do also notice Khmer is probably going to get it with 2 turns out in Hariharalaya coming out over there. Never mind, it just took it. It's going to be his. We do have more settlers being hard built from Angkor Thom. I do see there is a race for Colosseum in the city of Yasudarapura. We got Magnus plugged in. Entertainment complex is finished in such a way that, of course, he's going to get extra adjacency towards not only, how to say, theater squares, but oh my god, look at that. Look at those theater squares next to Gavron Plaza, Entertainment complex, wonders to the west side. Just plug in Colosseum over there and it's going to be amazing. I do also notice he has quite a few quite a bit of builders, quite a few builders. I don't know why whatever, ready to chop, and maybe he's waiting for the arena. I didn't actually see anybody try to go for that Colosseum yet, and of course Rome actually at the moment doesn't have a good setup for it. He did well, I mean, he did try to go for the commercials, and he did manage to snatch the first good merchant away from Hungary, so at least it succeeded in that regard. I do also notice, taking a look at the yield stamp here, we do have China actually running away with stats. 29 science, 46 culture, 53 gold a turn, 59 production. If you compare it to just Dima's 15 and 35, it does look like he's very far away. We do have him with Governor Plaza in the capital. I did manage to get Namadol with all of those nice and juicy bonuses coming out from it for his culture, and I do want to keep an eye on what's happening here. Come on, let's go Vladimir, let's go Vladimir, you can do it. Come on Vladimir, what is it? Hong Kong? Maybe Hong Kong? No Hong Kong. Simple Mouse is playing this beautifully good land and pocket position. Mega Sim. Yes, exactly. He is getting as much as he possibly can from the land he has. He did manage to also settle Mount Vesuvius. I do also notice Stonehenge got started by somebody. I'm not sure who, but I do want to check if Spain was the one who did it. No, it wasn't. Here, no. We got to 110 until Arena is going to be finished. And I do want to see if Simple Mouse is going to be in autocracy. Yes, he is in autocracy, so he's getting some extra yields coming up from that as well towards his wonders. I do want to check out the chat over here. Oh, I see Bob17 actually 8 minutes ago wanted me to drink some water. Bro, is it a problem if I actually drink some tropical juice over here? I got some of this instead today. Nick T, Michael, our players are allowed to use pens for them. Wait, between them? Yes. Okay, not a problem. Cool, I can drink this. Oh man. I also need to eat again some bananas because I'm starting to get those that pain in the muscles. I've been running quite a bit. Well, not a lot, not as much as I wanted to, but I still around the neighborhood, and sometimes my muscles, need recovery. Cramps, yeah, cramps, exactly. Wait, more water, bro. Get me ketchup to the steam chat, and I'm gonna drink some more as well. China is gonna run out of spaces. Okay, it's 2 builders. If you convert wisely, the religion will split to all cities, and if you take the science in other countries, that can be good little bonus, but I guess the calculations are gonna need to be done. What are you guys talking about there? I'm not sure. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a lot of opportunity, timing, cost, decisions, since missionaries need to walk over there. You're talking about somebody converting somebody else? Oh my god, Colosseum is gonna get chopped. There we go. Colosseum got chopped in 1 turn in the cities of Khmer over here. And of course we do see him boosting himself to 41 culture. With 16 science. He does also have that 45 faith that he's gonna get some more of when he's gonna finish his shrines, his temples, his prasats, and of course I do see him with the holy sites. I'm actually surprised we didn't see him go for work ethic as a pantheon, as a religious belief, because of that extra production he would have had from the prasats and so on. It does seem like it can be amazing. We do have an attack from Philip 329 with Aztec. Did not go for the general yet, but he does have his encampment ready, and he is going to put some pressure on Greece. Greece did get, well, I guess damaged a little bit in his hoplites, but now he has them next to each other, and they're going to help themselves here. We do have archers that are still able to shoot the Greek hoplite, slowly but surely taking out that strength. And of course, you do see that at the moment there is a +3 luxury attack bonus on the Aztec units. The Eagle Warrior is just not going to be a good enough unit to actually attack into the swordsmen, though, even with that amazing damage. We do see more campuses coming out from Aztec, and taking a look at his stats over here. He's 20 and 32. It does seem like that those non-freshwater settlers from Halland did slow him down considerably. He's only on 11 science with 27 culture. He is getting that ODS chamber. He's trying to get back up, and of course prioritizing in getting acropolises from every city. Looking at what's gonna happen over here, I do want to check, you know, take a wink over here on Hong Kong. Hong Kong, what you gonna do, bro? Come on, take Hong Kong, bro. Hong Kong is actually, there we go. He did take it. Oh my god. Look at all of these units. 39 with an extra +3. If you would have had a general over here, this would have been amazing. Of course, England is going to have a problem against these units. These swordsmen, levied swordsmen, do have an extra movement on them. You can imagine they move so quickly against their opponents. He did manage to improve 3 of them. We do have another 2 warriors to the southeast of Hong Kong that he could definitely get into that city and move them. There is also even a spearman that could definitely go and tackle the horses of England. And taking a look at the envoys here, it doesn't look like at the moment England has enough to actually stop this from happening. Hong Kong, by the looks of it, is with 7 of those envoys in it, and of course you can imagine England needs to match it. At the moment, of course, I do see those horses. London is starting to chop a few tiles here and seeing what's going on. It doesn't look like we're going to have a war between, well, not yet, between China and Spain, but both of them are preparing with encampments over here to the north. I'm still expecting China to put a city in between the chokes, like over here, somewhere like these 2 settles would be amazing for him. Not sure why he's waiting so much, but I guess he wants to build up rather than go on the offense, you know, with a weak army. Is he actually attacking into that? Bro, that's just free experience for the galley. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Like, your galley is dying. Look at that. Unbelievable. When we got the beer bandit redeemed drink water, then Brew Boy did say no water. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Hungary OP when nerf. Well, what can I say? Coconut water is better. Wait, really? I don't think I even know where to get coconut water, but I guess I can search it. Let me see. Coconut up the cocos. I'm sorry, it's I need to spell it in Romanian, you know, and it takes a second. I speak so much in English these days that I'm starting to forget how to translate in Romanian. It's apă de nechinul limpede. Okay, okay. I can actually, okay. I got a store right close to me that I can get it. Yes, please not milk, because I cannot drink milk. I don't know why. From little, how to say, when I was little, I just totally refused the milk. My mom always said that it might have something to do with how scared they were after the how to say, the accident of Chernobyl. Nobody knew what will happen. Nobody knew the effects of the radiation and so on and so forth. So we were, how to say, when I was in the belly, she was extremely scared about it. And I turned out to totally like not like milk. It's like I see milk, I smell it. Oh my God, this is like so bad. It's like the worst possible smell ever. Didn't you know? It's just I don't know about that. Sophie's dismay. I do not know about that though, and it sounds like really, how to say, No milk. Yes, elephant guy. Hello there. And you were in? No, I didn't. I wasn't in Chernobyl, but since I am from Romania, I'm really close to we're really close to Chernobyl, to Ukraine. We're like next door neighbors, and there was a big fear because nobody knew exactly how it will work. The radiation cloud and radiation will spread through Romania, and everybody was taking pills and so on and so forth. I'm not sure because again I was in my mother's womb back then, and of course womb actually I think it's pronounced, and I just heard stories. I'm born in '86, Um, yeah, exactly. Hey, old triangle. Good evening, sir. Just got online. Is Spain on a continent split? It's not. This is actually quite a bit of a sad story here. Spain could try to get to the northwest one of these settles over here on the one tile island, so he can get another continent, but he didn't. In the meantime, he's more focusing on going against China on the land and not really putting as many cities as we would have loved to see on the map over here. I do notice England did manage to smack around some of those units from Hong Kong. You can see he's hurting quite a lot when he's attacking into these swordsmen, not actually dealing even the moves against them. But neither does Vladimir have enough strength to attack into these English knights, horses either. There are more units coming from the south there to reinforce that border, and it does look like actually at the first ring, Newcastle upon Tyne, if he's not going to get pressured by stronger units, it's going to remain alive. Vladimir should actually at this point go for military taxes, for the men-at-arms, because it will be so important for him to actually get the men-at-arms going against his opponent. In the meantime, he's getting more settlers. He's trying to position himself closer to England and maybe position himself for the later on attack. We do have on this side, Gorgo versus Aztec. Gorgo did manage to make a line of defensive units, hoplites in the south and the swordsman in the north. You do see that at the moment, Philip 329 does have only horses to work with and one single eagle warrior, no swordsman, so it will be quite tough for him to push into the hoplites. That horseman actually dies if it attacks into the hoplite. We do have a Temenanki being built in Teayo, and this actually brings up another subject. This is a race between Teayo and I think Khmer. We saw it. Yes, Khmer 4 turns. He has Governor Liang in, but he doesn't have that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Has 3, 4, 5 chops if he actually wants to, and he definitely has the ability to bind those units with faith. Is he gonna do it though, or is Philip gonna chop out Etemenanki? He does have already feudalism builders. You can see the 4th builder charge over here, and has forest to chop in the southwest. This would be actually very good for him, so I hope he will actually chop that out. Taking a look at what's going on, Tenochtitlan is going to go for an entertainment complex, and I do see we got more settlers coming out from Tlacopan. Has another city, relatively good one, with the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes to the southwest, and nobody is going to be on this sea to actually bother him. I do want to see who connected their economy with whom. On the coast, we do have China connecting his economy with Mediolandum, and we got England connecting his economy with China. By the way, Rhabarbertea really needs to be careful how he is actually going to get those traders working, because you can see these traders are not actually going through the water, they are passing around it, especially if he's sending traders from Plymouth, London, they are going to go on land. He needs to send them from Sheffield, put them in the city here to the south of Manchester, so he can go around here. Rome, Aztec, Khmer, all going for it. Rome launched Temenanki. Wait, he launched it? He launched it? Oh, he did. Wait, aren't they talking with each other? Oh. 5 turns at Temenanki. Is this a race? So we got 2 teammates going for a Temenanki, and then we got Khmer, an opponent, going for a Temenanki. And the city-state died, I think. Oh, there we go. Johannesburg got killed with units levied from Mexico City. Okay. I mean, that's, I guess, a good use of your military. You know, you just go and take out the city-states with levied armies from other city-states. Okay, we got Stonehenge. He started in Kompong Zwei, but I think we got another one somewhere else. I saw also a Great Bath in Madrid. He's going to protect all of these tiles, and that's going to be nice. He's going to get some extra faith from the flooded terrain as well. And we do have the first knight upgraded from China. Interesting. Actually, this is going to be a night attack going against Spain with quite a few of these heavy chariots that are waiting to be upgraded. And we do have, of course, Spain realizing he's going to get attacked with the extra strength that he's going to see in the city of Guangzhou. He definitely is going to be aware of this happening. We do have China with its ability to get to build the Great Wall. Unfortunately, doesn't have the land for it. The Great Wall in this scenario is actually all of those mountains that, well, are natural, and he's not going to get the extra points of production or culture or gold or whatever else he gets later on in the tourism. I do see in the city of London actually Stonehenge in 3 turns, and of course he's going to get a religion. Oh man, this is a bit concerning, actually, seeing a religion on London just because of the extra +5 that he might be attacked with from Spain. You know, Spain has an extra +5 against civilizations following another religion. You don't want to poke the bear, bro. You don't want to poke the bear. Don't want to help your ally like that. Can you explain the difference of +3, +4, and +5 amenities to cities? There's basically not that much. Well, there's a plus, so it's not really +3, +4, +5. It's more on if your citizens are happy or if your citizens are ecstatic. That's how the game gets it. You can have +12 amenities, it's still gonna have an ecstatic city. What you can do with more is have a bigger, buffer when you are fighting, when you are warring, and so on and so forth, and you start losing cities, you start losing amenities, so your people will still be happy in that scenario. If I'm not mistaken, there was a change, but I'm not sure exactly. Let me actually take a look over here. I think it is, if I'm not mistaken, +10 and +20 or something like that for ecstatic. But give me a second. I did want to check this out. You get like bonuses across the board over there for your ecstatic citizens, and or it was that Scotland. I always mix this up, and it's better to just see. There we go. Okay, you get growth by 20%, population growth by 20%, and non-food yields increased by 10% when you do have at least 3 more amenities than required. Happy citizens would be 1 or 2 more amenities than required, and it's 5% and 10%. Okay, so that's what I was remembering. Yep, no problem. Also, let's take a look at what's going on over here. Hungary is gonna try to keep on attacking England. I don't think this is gonna happen unless he actually gets many times or stronger units. But again, this is a good investment to keep up the pressure on England and force him to build an army. Rhabarbertea doesn't actually get that much science to work with. You do see him on 19 science and 733 culture. We are 5 turns away from the next era, which does mean, of course, the players will need to get their golden age points era score. And taking a look at what's going on, we do have an attack with Great General going against Spain. He is going to find out soon enough that, of course, Spain will have what he needs to defend himself. Stirrups coming up next turn. Mercenary is also coming up next turn, or he did finish it this turn. I'm pretty sure he's going to click on that crossbow technology, machinery, and we'll try to get that as soon as possible. He does also have a general to defend in Barcelona. That general at the moment only gives bonuses to 1 single unit, than horse, and that's it. We do have pre-built heavy chariots coming out from a few cities. Unfortunately, if Justima will discover stirrups and he doesn't give his iron away, all of those will turn into, well, some of those actually, until he runs out of iron, will turn into knights. Okay, we do have, by the looks of it, Vladimir trying to push in, even smacking against that sword. Didn't quite finish the attack over there. And of course, you do see that England did manage to upgrade the horse. Well, I mean, he's gonna get a heal as well, so this is gonna be a bit nasty. Very hard to actually go around. Looking at the era score screen here, we got Philip in a Dark Age, Schuhmut Dark Age. Looks like Rhabarbertea is 8 points away from getting his Golden Age, and he did get Stonehenge with a religion. This is gonna be very dangerous, by the way. Zementations, sacred places, very dangerous for Rhabarbertea. Whoa! Master JD777, thank you very much for that prime, sir. Much appreciated. Who got Oracle? That's a good question. I didn't even see it built, but I am very interested who got a Temenanki. No Temenanki here. Temenanki on Bill Bavapura. Simple mouse strikes again. We got Colosseum, we got Hanging Gardens, we got Oracle, and we got Temenanki. Man, simple mouse, man. He did it. He did it. We got multiple theater squares coming out, Prasads coming out, and of course he is going to get a lot of faith going. 47 science, 93 culture. Paul Hurst on China, he's applying that attack on Spain over here. Doesn't look like he did manage to get next to the city of Barcelona, while we do have knights coming up from the northern cities. We do see that these archers are going to be actually quite exposed here. And he's going to try to kill those spearmen before they actually turn into pikemen. We do have him 3 points away from getting his Golden Age, 56 out of 59. And I do have to point out he also has some Crouching Tigers coming out from his cities. And that will need to get close up and personal to actually do the correct damage against their opponents. They do get an extra +7 if I'm not mistaken, if they are close, one tile close to their opponents. Taking a look on Simple Mouse, we do have him in that Monumentality Golden Age. Looks like he did get his era score, did snatch away that Temenanki, getting him some extra production and some extra science from all of that flatball terrain. Very nice, very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. Very nice. Worked here. We got Halland, 37 out of 39. Does look like at the moment he's being pressured a little bit to the south. I'm not sure where Philip's army did disappear, but it did disappear. Looks like Halland is struggling to get his next Golden Age, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get a great general here at least. That's good. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a problem. I guess he can get a boat, he maybe get another Reiter. He's trying to get another one. There we go. A Theater Square project coming out. But I guess the best he can do, it might be only a Golden Age. It might be only a normal age, I mean. Vladimir, 58 out of 61 points, already spreading very far and wide. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities coming up from him. He did get religious settlements, and of course, with that extra bonus, he can settle. He can build the settlement much faster and acquire more tiles when he settles. I do also notice they are starting to build up their diplomatic quarters, so they can acquire more diplo favor per turn. Looking at the Just Dima over here, he's also gonna just barely get into a normal age, 38 points out of 39. I'm pretty sure he actually wants to stay in a Dark Age rather than go into a normal age. Yeah, oh my god, he just got Hypatia. Never mind. Well, that's a Golden Age, that's a normal age enjoyer here. I do want to say it is amazing to see how many times this river flooded. You can actually see the +5 faith coming out from these tiles next to the city of Madrid. Unbelievable. With Hypatia, he just got a free library in one of his campuses. And of course, he did manage to get to 59 cents and 58 culture, keeping very well in check. Wait a second, I just saw Paul is 103 science with 94 culture. Oh man, this is booming, bro. This is very good from Paul. Very good from Paul. I don't think he's actually gonna do that much with this attack, but still very good from Paul. He can definitely put some pressure on Spain over here, and of course use the resources. That's what he will do here. We still have Hungary going on the offense from the city of Hong Kong. You can see at the moment he's in a stalemate against the horses. Actually, the computer tells us major defeat and then minor defeat because of the attacks on that horse. Of course, it's still a defeat, right? We do need to see also the city-states, who got what and what are they going to prioritize on. Let's take a look here quickly. We got the Paul Hers on Namadol, Vladimir keeping Hong Kong, and Vladimir keeping Mexico City. That's about it. So, of course, Mexico City, he got that one so he can acquire Johannesburg. And then Hong Kong is his army pressuring England. We do have some attack maneuvers, of course, from China that we need to take into account over here. Looks like his crouching tigers are getting next to his opponents, and you can see the extra +7 against adjacent enemy units is starting to activate. That's a 52 strength unit against that horse of 56. I'm pretty sure he can do the necessary damage here. Knights are not really the correct unit to attack into spearmen, especially if, of course, we will see them turn into pikemen. Those are anti-cav units specialized into defending the cav units. At the same time, of course, we do have Barcelona hard building as many units as possible, upgrading the pre-builds that he has to work with, and he did manage to get one more city to the north over here, Seville. I'm expecting him to actually win the war at some point against China to the south. Unless China gets stronger units, I don't really favor the chances of China pushing through a 54 strength city with a lot of production coming out from Spain and so on. Anyway, we'll see. It's still, from my point of view, it's still good that he's pressuring his opponent over here. Resources are something that you do have to take into account when warring here. And we do have to point out on Holiday on Highlands, they are definitely making a lot more gold. Philip on 12, yes, but then we got Schuhmut on 115, we got Rhabarbertea 136, Paul on 97. You do see that there was a counterattack over there from Spain, managed to take down one of the knights. At the same time, one of the knights of China did manage to take down one of those spearmen, and attacked another over here on the west side. So there were a few moves. Whoa, that okay. Some attacks coming out, some promotions also coming out. This one needs to promote itself as well. There we go. Come on, promote ball. There we go, promoting it. Also, you see the spearmen have been put into fortified, which does give the knight, when it's gonna reach at level 1, that +10 charge promotion possibility, which is gonna be quite deadly when attacking into the spearmen. One of the things that is also happening, Spain did manage to get his religion, and he went for Catholicism. Jesuit education, and the defender of the faith is generating right now 33 faith a turn, and of course he's gonna start getting all of those cities converted over here. Quite problematic, I would say, for not for China because he doesn't have a religion, but for England. Will be problematic at some point for England. Let's see. I hope Paul is not missing golden. That's a good one, actually. Let me actually take a look at the ERA score here. Let's see. We do have how many points? How many turns? 1 turn. So Philip not gonna get it. 45 out of 45. That's his normal age enjoyer threshold. Schuhmut 5 points away. Doesn't look like he's getting it. Doesn't look like he has anything to do here. Did he build a bath? Wait. Yeah, he did. Okay, so that's not gonna happen. Rhabarbertea 58 out of 58. He got his. We got Paul getting his. We got Simple Mouse well over the threshold, 10 out of 58. We got Halland 39 his normal age, which is a bit of a bummer here. Would have definitely worked that Dark Age card to go against Aztec here. It would have been amazing if he had an extra +5 on all of those units. Vladimir 65 out of 61. We got Justima also on 50 out of 50. So he did manage to get his. It does look like only Philip and Schuhmut. Oh my god, Schuhmut was 1 point away? Really, bro? No, he did get it. He did get it. Schuhmut got his golden age. Woo, woo. Oh my god, last second over there. We didn't even manage to see when the score changed. Very nice, very nice. Rich, good evening, sir. Hello. We got it's here. The Khmer should regret don't have taken the bonuses on series with wonders, I guess. Oh, sacred places. Since he didn't get sacred places, that's what you mean. Wait, why do I have this? Okay, there we go. I don't know why I had that line. Okay, so we just went to the next era. We do see that two players did go for a normal age, Philip and Halland, one from each team. We got Schuhmut in a golden age. We got Rhabarbertea free inquiry golden age this time. He just switched, and of course he's gonna get a bit more science, but not a lot of it. You can see only, well, I guess maybe it didn't activate or something, because it's only 33 out of 79. Was expecting a lot more. Oh, there we go. 70 out of 79. Okay, 70 and 79. That's better. We got Paul, Penbrush and Voice, his second one. Still 112 science, 100 culture. Simple Mouse did go for a second monumentality, and he's already having a problem with his economy. The same can be said about Philip the second here with -9, and you do see Simple is on 51 and 52 and 140 with that monumentality golden age. Is also getting settlers out of his cities, 1, 2, 3 of them, 4 of them actually. So he's gonna be on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cities soon enough. I'm pretty sure he can settle some more on the west side, benefiting from quite a few geothermals for that extra science adjacency. And we do have Vladimir with a Penbrush and Voice golden age on Hungary. Is going for foreign ministry, which is going to be so important for his units going against England here. Looks like Hong Kong did get de-levied, and he's going to need to levy it again. It's actually quite an expensive city, but not that much for Hungary. 362 gold it shows us. We do need to see when he's going to actually acquire that much gold. Since he is making 92 gold a turn, unfortunately he needs to pump all of that gold into Spain so he can survive. Just Dima, Penbrush and Voice golden age. We just went into the World Congress screen. We need to see what's going on here. Okay. Gold is definitely an issue, and Simple Mouse needs to do something about that gold situation. Yes, he will have tall cities, but I mean, at the moment, he has a bit of a problem. And also Halland needs to do something about his war here. Whoa, we got Philip 3-9 attacking Miletos on the coast with a few galleys going against that city. Of course, you can see that Halland is going to try to chop walls. That's going to stop that attack in its tracks. But at the same time, of course, it does mean it's going to be a problem for the later stages. We do have Philip actually arriving at 43 science with 48 culture. Not a lot of gold, but definitely trying to get more of these campuses going. And of course, getting the libraries in his cities, going for intelligence agency from his capital Tenochtitlan, and I do see getting more markets for those traders. Wait, Kabachok, a holy site into Magnus internal may be required. Yeah. Okay, so we just went into the next turn, into the next era. Let's see it develop over here. I do notice that encampment can be definitely taken out by the knights, but I think he's gonna sacrifice a knight to actually do so. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here. Spain is starting to convert his cities, and I do notice he will get walls in Barcelona. If China is not going to take this encampment out, this is going to be a problem that is going to have walls. We do have catapults coming out, I guess, and they're going to definitely smash those walls clean. While the position on the crouching tiger and this knight over here also allows him to attack with catapults. So it's and trebuchets. You can see Paul is getting them. They are on their way towards Barcelona. We do have a lot of knights also to the north. We do see a few missionaries arriving there. And at the moment, Jasdima is not that close to conquistadors. You would actually need to discover gunpowder for those. And I guess at the same time, he needs military engineer for the niter. Maybe somebody from his team will get niter. I don't see anybody actually getting niter at the moment. Conquistadors would definitely help him out defend properly against this. We do need to see also what's going on here. Looks like Hong Kong is retreating his armies. In the city of Hong Kong, I do notice Rhabarbertea actually managed to push out that money from there. That's one of the reasons that army did get delevied. That's something that we didn't see happening earlier. And Vladimir did go down with only 6 envoys in it. So he would need at least 4 to actually seize that and at the same time plug in money for more. Looks like, of course, Rhabarbertea did very well over here to get that much needed extra culture and did get that defense. Dr. Mortorsi, thank you very much for your prime, sir. Thank you. And welcome to the Dreamers. Is free sim monumentality broken? No, I don't think free sim monumentality is that broken, especially because of the gold problems that you encounter. At the same time, I think at the moment, what would need our attention, or BBG's attention, I would say not really our as in a total, but the community's attention, is pen, brush, and voice. If you take a look, it is the majority, how to say, bonus that everybody wants to get in the first 2 eras. Free inquiry is overshadowed, monumentality is overshadowed. There was a moment in which we had a stable game between monumentality and pen, brush, and voice. Now pen, brush, and voice is just overshadowing everything. So you do see, for example, pen, brush, and voice. We got 1 free inquiry, but then pen, brush, and voice, monumentality, then free inquiry, but that's a normal age. Pen, brush, and voice, pen, brush, and voice. Mama's big mount, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Also, let's see, it's ovens. What happens right now is if you can take it's monumentality, otherwise you take pen, brush, and voice. Yes, basically. And the only reason some players go for a free inquiry is if they have a lot of good harbors and they can get their timing going for something else, for like caravels, or if you do manage to be Eleanor over here and get your extra, how to say, extra culture from theater squares and so on. It's very, very rarely picked. Or Mali in second age. Yeah, or Mali in second age. But even then, honestly, I would have to point out it's very tricky to go Mali into second age, because you basically, that's an all-in. At that point, that feels like it's an all-in on Mali. Very rarely the players with Mali that go into free ink can get their third golden age and come back out of that loss of science. Is China going Irel war? Why? Well, first, I would say the first reason would be he has what he needs: 145 science, 57 science, and 115 culture. And they just took Mitla by the looks of it. And he does have a problem with his city count, like total city count. So he is going to try to make the most out of it. I'm still quite surprised we didn't see cities while this army was marching towards Barcelona and Zaragoza. I'm very surprised we didn't see cities being placed over there between them. One thing that will happen is Spain will 100% get to his conquistadors, and when that will happen, it's going to be a very hard time for China to defend. He's going to need field cannons, probably field cannon corps actually, to deal with it, and at the same time generals for that era. I do notice he is going hardcore encampments here. He did manage to get, let's see, 2 general points a turn right now. Definitely is going to get a lot more when he's going to finish all of these encampments. Remember, he does have God of War and Plunder. So whenever he's going to build an encampment, he's going to get 1 more point out of that. Also, let's see, I want to remind that's the meta way to play Mali. Yes and no. I'm not sure if that's actually the meta to play Mali. Actually, I've seen like 3 different metas to play Mali, so I'm not so sure one is better than the other. It's kind of situational. Hakizi on early timing windows are so short on fast speed. I feel like a free inquiry would be better on a slower setting where you can capitalize on having more than 10 turns of an advantage, but games are long enough. The problem with the free inquiry is the timing on mercenaries and monarchy. So if you go a free inquiry at the beginning in the first era and you cannot actually get enough culture from something else, let's say Wander or your big boy Rome over here with a lot of free monuments, and or something, I don't know, something else, you cannot hit the timing for your second golden age most of the time. You need the era score points most of the time from monarchy and or you need to go for a mercenary card to actually discover the half-cost cards for your units. If you don't do that, you're going to end up with too much gold necessary to upgrade your units, and you might not have enough units to upgrade into, because, you know, gold situation. So it's like a snowball effect over there. If you don't get the culture, you don't get that, and even if you have the technology, you can't really do anything with it. Then maybe just defend with one tile, one unit that you get to upgrade without the card on. You got to go free ink era because of caravels. Even so, there was a time in which players did prefer to go free ink for the caravels, but then they realized you can't really do it if you can't upgrade enough boats. So they started prioritizing pen, brush, and voice more. I don't know, maybe free ink needs a bit of a buff, maybe pen, brush, and voice needs a little bit of a nerf. One of those. I'm not sure exactly which one will need to happen, but at some point it will need to be addressed. I don't think at the moment monumentality needs to be addressed. Actually, I would even go as far to say that it needs a little bit of a buff. But anyway, I think I'm in the minority when it comes to that. I'm a monumentality age enjoyer, what can I say? I would rather see civilizations that are over faith, like over too much within the faith generation, get nerfed, than see monumentality get hit. Can you remind what happened in the Congress? Yes, sir. Let's see. Okay, never mind. We got Merchant Republic with a wildcard policy slot. Interesting choice, by the way. Another change in the meta. Most of the time, the players do prefer to go for Monarchy, or did prefer to go for Monarchy for those extra envoys. It looks like now players are going to try to go for Merchant Republic because they get that extra gold, extra production towards districts. And of course, with an extra wildcard policy slot, we will need to see what they're going to use there. Anti-Cavs also got an extra +5 combat strength on them, which is going to be good for Gorgo, and it's going to be also good for Spain. He did have quite a few of those spearmen that turned into pikemen to defend against the knights. Also, we also see immediately the reaction of China pulling back from that attack. It doesn't look like he's going to get any kind of victory on Barcelona and everything, especially after the wars went through. He did manage to take out that encampment, forcing Barcelona to repair it, which, I mean, it's good. You know, it's good. In the last option, we did have a simple mouse code for the Diplo victory condition. Does have a coastal city with a harbor to actually go for a Statue of Liberty. Does also have a lot of culture to work at the beginning. And we do see that he needs to build that Mahabodhi temple for the extra 2 points that you get in Hariharalaya. We do have him with another city to the northwest, connecting his empire with Hungary, and I do notice he's putting more settlers to the southwest over here and east side towards Cahokia. By the looks of it, he's upgrading as many tiles as possible, especially now that he got his, well, quite a few turns earlier. But anyway, he plugged in the cart for extra charges. He's buying all of these builders with the extra charges on them and improving his empire. Still has a lot of problems in his economy, and I think, well, by the looks of it, only Vladimir is making the gold from their team, while we do have a lot more gold coming up from holiday on Highlands. So not only they're getting the holidays, they're also getting the gold out of this game. I also want to point out, if you take a look at the production points coming up each turn, we got Simple Mouse on 200 production, while we do have Paul on 143, Rhabarbertea on 121, Schuhmut 143, and Philip 132. It doesn't look like they have any one of those, oh my god, amazing industrialists here. We will probably see Schuhmut go crazy with production when he's gonna finish his industrial zones, especially since he did take his time to prepare the baths, to work more adjacency towards industrial zones. He's gonna get more culture, more production, more everything. I'm actually curious how he's gonna put, maybe if he's gonna put a dam over here on the Po River. Oh my god, this is Po River. Wasn't Po the one from what was his name? Kung Fu Panda? Wasn't Po the Kung Fu Panda? Oh my god, really? This is Noodle Land, bro. This is Noodle Land. It's a shame Highlands don't control the sea next to Khmer. Yes, and also if he gets Newton, that will be anyway. Yeah, and that might be the losing scenario. Po also means, well, I hope. Wait, really? It does? Oh, kick. Teletubbies names. Whoa. Let's see. China is generating 12 great scientist points a turn. We got Spain on 8. Looks like Rome on 2. England on 4. Hungary on 6. And Aztec on 5. It does seem like China is going to try to get Newton soon enough. He's going to try to get as many of these scientists as possible so he can reveal the next ones. Wait, La La Land? What's the La La? I know quite a few girls called Lala. Well, I mean, they want it to be called Lala. I guess it's not the real name. We got Halland moving more cities to the northwest. It looks like roads coming up with Pingala. He did get amphitheater and of course campus. Looking at his defense, he did manage to successfully defend against Aztec. Looks like at the moment those hoplites, especially with the +5 on them, are way too strong for the Aztec units to go punch through, especially since Aztec did not get a lot of luxury resource tag bonus, only +4. He did manage to get that city Malinarco with an improvement on the gypsum tile, and he definitely needs to get the coffee and the honey improved just so he can get the coffee and the honey improved. Trying to get more campuses out. It looks like at the moment Philip is unfortunately losing his footing against Halland. He is on 66 science with 61 culture, 0 gold a turn, and then we do take a look at Halland's output of the empire. He did manage to get to 56 and 116. Of course, with the pen brush. Oh, actually, he's in a normal age. Normal age, by the way. This is normal age, not even pen brush and voice. All of these acropolises are giving him so much bonus right now. Wait, why is everybody spamming Teletubbies? What's a Teletubby? I know it's really funny to. Oh, that's a. Oh, it's a serial. Wait, what? It's a television serial. Okay, a British one. Okay, well, I guess I didn't get to see that one. I don't know. I don't actually know. Wait, I need to see the Teletubbies now. Oh my god. Okay, I got myself into trouble here. Uh-oh. What do we have? Okay, more of these consulates are being built for everyone. I do see they did manage to put down their diplomatic quarters. It's going to matter quite a bit in the next vote. You can see they're not that far away in the Diplo points, and of course they do need to acquire a lot more until the next era. We do have Hungary managed to get again the city of Hong Kong, and you can see now with the foreign ministry he's getting a lot more damage out. I still would have loved to actually see him upgrade these units into a pike men at arms. They would have been much stronger here. He's one turn away from getting that military that civic discovered. Oh my god, I don't know how many times do I have to say this out loud so I should remember it. Oh my god, really, bro? That technology, this one, military tactics. I don't know, man. Whenever I want to say this, it's like a scrambled egg in my brain. Anyway, now we do have Hong Kong with the catapult coming up in 5 turns. That's going to be nice if Hungary wants to levy it again. I still feel it's awkward as a timing to actually go now on the offense instead of waiting for that 1 turn to upgrade your units into men at arms and then go on the offense, especially now that Rhabarbertea is defending with these corsas. One of the good things that is happening, of course, Vladimir did get his crossbows, so now he does have a lot of strength attacking into the coursers without taking damage in return. He is going to get quite a few of these coursers, well, taken out. We do have also Spain managing to stay behind his borders over here, with Governor Victor established in Barcelona. He's starting to put down more commercials for more trade routes. I do see he was also forced from the city of Guangzhou, slowly but surely, out of the Halong Bay. Interesting that happened, but yeah, yes it did. And oh, I found out how Rome actually got his golden age. There we go. He settled on Lake Redback, got the era score points. Got it. Nice. Hello there, the Skynters Gravy. How are you doing, sir? Welcome. And also Irina, wait, where are you from, Irina? Welcome to the channel, by the way. Oh, you are Romanian, Irina. Bună seara, bine ai venit. Okay, that's why I was I didn't know, because it's not really a common name in English. What do we have here? Teletubbies are creepy. Wait, I do not know anything about Teletubbies. I guess I will need to check them out, but not right now because, you know, copyrights and so on and so forth. Also, let's see, Master of the Moon, don't watch it. It's a bad show for toddlers. Wait, it's creepy or a bad show? Why is it for children if it's creepy? So weird. Another viewer is saying it's creepy. Wait, I'm confused right now. Salty Capybara is telling me that okay, the third viewer is telling me that it's not worth knowing. Okay, got it. Oh, you're from Germany but born in Romania. Okay, so I don't know how to, I guess, should I say Guten Abend or should I say in Romanian? Bună seara, I don't know. Tiger Kyle 1, thank you very much for the follow and welcome, and also of course welcome Irina to the show. I hope you're gonna enjoy the time here. Let's take a look at what's going on. We do have Vladimir actually taking back Mitla. You do see that he has 9 envoys in there, and he's still fighting for supremacy in Hong Kong. Rhabarbertea still has those 9 envoys in there. I do notice we got Abu picked up by China, and this is a bit of an issue because he just spent most of his points. Somebody will actually need to do a few projects over here, because otherwise they will have a problem recruiting Newton. We do need to see when he will pop onto the screen. Of course, he is not right now. We're still in the medieval scientists, but I'm pretty sure a lot of them will be picked throughout this era. As we've seen yesterday, it can be picked up in the medieval era. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you. Game is over. Paul planted Wuhan. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna spread that around. Where is it? Oh, by the way, Wuhan, amazing city over here on the coast. We do have him with coffee tile underneath. He's gonna get an extra amenity, a point of culture, and he does have harbors coming out from that city. Only a +3 though. Definitely can put down another +1 of those campuses over there. And I do see to the south we would need to actually get he would need to actually get more cities here. He was focused on attacking Spain, so all of that production for the army it went into the army instead of going for his city expansions. We do also need to see how Khmer will solve the challenge of the gold here. It's only on 26 gold a 10, but at least I do have to say that they arrive at the positive economy right now across the board: 26, 13, 169 and 22, while we do have on the other side -8, 193, 197 and 93. Very important to note, the economy of Rome, England and China are all in one single bay. You can see over here in the ocean to the south we have a lot of traders going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between the cities, and that is what they're actually that's where they're actually getting their points from. Wait, I just noticed an extra culture point. Is this goddess of festivals on Rome? Oh my god, I just noticed this. I guess this was the one pantheon we didn't take a look at. Wow, it's been so long since I've seen goddess of festivals being picked, but I guess it does make sense with so many coffee tiles with bananas worked over here. It does make sense that he gets some extra points. I'm pretty sure a lot of other players would have preferred even stone circles over that. But anyway, it's good. It's good. He's on 82 science, 122 culture, starting to ramp up his production capability on 182. I do see he's generating a decent amount of food out of his cities, and I'm pretty sure he has a lot more districts to put over here, especially between Aquileia and Ravenna. We do see that placement for the baths is just waiting for a dam and of course those industrial zones. We got a few more comments here. Rafifi, play China, found a religion name, blah blah blah. Afraid though, well, I mean, I think there's a game specialized in that. I don't think we need to do it on the stream though. All Triangle, how is China so high in science with so few cities? That is impressive. Yes, indeed, it is impressive. He got very good campuses. He has a +4 turned into a +8 with the double card, another +6 over here from +3, another one here that is going to get a +3. Now it's a +2. He's going to get a +3. Here you can see all of these very, very good campuses from the beginning. Managed to help him out so much. Also, bee festivals are more exciting than snow. Yes. That was a trap, by the way, how you put those words. Yes, festivals are more exciting than stones, even if the stones are in circles. Yes, exactly. Mamaletto, Paul, when military economies first seems like a tank push. Yeah, it does seem like China is all into the war here. And I do have to say, he is building up a navy as well to the north of Guangzhou from one single city. If he would have managed to put actually these cities at one tile to the left, he would have actually made a connection here. But I mean, that's, that's way too far. I do notice Spain does not have a navy to work with, but he is now putting some production into his galleys here. And of course, I do believe a Spanish navy would definitely be stronger than China's navy if Spain will actually get his production going. He would need to actually get quite a few pre-builds to work those, to get those early fleets and so on and so forth, get enough of them to defend himself. Even a few of them actually in the choke points would do quite well. Okay, or it's just the King Shi China early canal on Marsh, or it's just King Shi? Wait, canal? Oh, over here. This is not King Shi. This is actually. Oh, you mean to use the builder charge? No, yeah, that's not gonna work. He can use the, if I'm not mistaken, the military engineer to actually get that faster. Caravels incoming next turn. That's from Paul. Yeah, he's going caravels here, so he's gonna have 4 of them, 5 of them, and he can 6, I guess, possible 6 with this one. And by the looks of it, he's pre-building quite a few quadrims for frigates. And that's going to be the next move over here to go on Spain. He's going to try to do both. He's going to try to go on the coast and try to go on the land against Spain. I do believe we will see also Just Dima go for the top 3. We got him discovering Buttress 1 turn, Enlightenment in 2. I'm pretty sure he's going to also try to get to his Conquistadors if he didn't get there yet. He didn't actually. His Maritimes doesn't have an upgrade there. One of the important units would be, of course, the Conquistadors switched on the front line with those knights. I do notice he could even try to help out England if he, to take out England, I guess, if he really wanted to. Wait, what happened here? Where are these? That's from another city? How did this get there? Oh my god, these units are from Mexico City and they still have levy time on them. They have like what, how much time? 7 turns remaining. They came from here. Whoa. Now at least we do have Hong Kong with well, I guess the peace now. Hong Kong did get contested, and you can see that Vladimir does need to put more in there. The fact that he's spreading out his envoys does allow Rhabarbertea to defend against his opponent here. This would be a bit of an issue actually if Vladimir would keep on taking Hong Kong and keep it. We got a bonus yes, that bonus movement over there indeed. No, I mean, does China get early canals or is King Shi leader ability? I don't think he gets early canals. I think he only gets the, but I guess we can check. Let me see. Kublai. Kublai Khan, China. We got one extra economic policy, receiver random America, trading post, blah blah. Trades doesn't happen, and you do have the civilization. Only that China ability to get the 50%, well, 50 instead of 40, and receiver random America from the era of the wonder and so on. That's it. On Qingxi, you do get the canals are unlocked with the masonry technology. In the long run, I don't think they can contest with the +1 he gets every time he levies. But oh, by the way, coming up on the canals, it shouldn't be that big of an issue, right? He is gonna get them over here. He needs anyway the ironclads, and he does have a lot of science, 185 science. I don't think he cares though, honestly. He could actually canal all of these, right? Get from Beijing on the wheat tile, a canal, get over here, another canal north of Changsha, and get units, get boats towards Spain. That's a massive endeavor though. Massive infrastructure project. Wait, that's Kublai Khan China earlier. Oh, that's okay, all track. I got it. Thank you. In the long run, I don't think they can contest with the +1 he gets every time he levies. I mean, you'd think that, but taking a look at Rhabarbertea, he does have definitely a lot of culture, and if Rhabarbertea focuses all of his eggs in one basket, he should be able to keep contesting it. And if also Rhabarbertea is, how to say, on point with his challenge over there, he's just gonna keep on doing it after Hungary levies it, like he allows Hungary to get it, and then he contests it to unlevy all of the army. Okay, now we do have a Paul with I see 2 of these frigates already built. He has 2, 4, 5 of these caravels, with some of them having +1. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. I think that's not gonna happen, bro. We got galleys over here from Spain. So many of these fleets built already. This is not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna happen. Like, look, yes, the caravels are much stronger now against those galley fleets, but when they're gonna turn into caravel fleets, totally different beasts. Of course, frigates would help to do some damage over here, especially with the +6 intel he's benefiting from. I'm not really favoring all of this though. One of the things that I really like, by the way, you see how he's using Governor 3 in the city of Guangzhou. Is getting, I'm pretty sure that's why he's getting all of these promotions on his units. I was wondering, like, why is every unit coming out with an extra promotion? Well, that's why Governor Victor 3 over here upgraded. If you take a look at Victor, it's over here. Military units trained in the city start with a free promotion that do not already start with a free promotion. Well, there was a problem, by the way, with the spies, right? The spies of France, for example, they would have turned to a +2 instantly. Anyway, coming back on the yields tab, we do see a 345 production coming up from Khmer, and we do also notice his 82 science with 205 culture, the first one from the game to actually go over 200 culture. We do also have him with Forbidden City being built from Bhavapura, getting quite a few aqueducts to give that extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. And of course, I do hear a lot of bonus, a lot of poof, 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 poof. You know, something is upgrading somewhere, and I'm not sure where. Is it this? Oh, this. Okay, Hungary. Going on the offense against. Oh no, Rhabarbertea, what did you do, bro? Well, that was a dead horse. We do see, of course, many times coming up over here. I'm still extremely surprised we don't have a general, especially how close Hungary is to his opponent. He would have just benefited so well from getting a general here. We also notice the fleet of China going against Spain over here. He's going to bump first against those galleys, but I'm pretty sure Jastima will get to that cartography in time. He does have, as you can see, quite a few pre-builds, and he did settle quite a few more cities so he can build those galleys. Well, I guess if he stops building here, it's going to be a lot harder to actually get those caravels instead of the galleys. You would need that Merchant Republic to work, and he is in Merchant Republic, so he has press gangs. It's fine. We got Abu al-Qasim al-Zahravi also showing up in the fleet, so he gets well, I mean, he doesn't get anything. Why is this guy here? It's just for the support bonus or something? I don't think he even gets. It's just like, you know, sorry, moral support bonus for those caravels. Like, what the F, bro? He would need to settle a city if he actually wanted to get some hills over here to the north. Anyway, it's fine. Let's see. Khmer, 20 great engineer points a turn. Next one is Isodor of Miletus. He's going to build that Forbidden City much faster. Emily du Châtelet on Great Scientist screen. 7 great scientist points a turn. Aztec on 10. We got China on 13. We got Greece on 6. Spain on 8. And England on 8. Okay. Hey, sir, look, how are you doing, man? Welcome. Can only check in sporadically. It is a good match. It is indeed. We do have a strong Khmer. We got the Chaos Maker Hungary over here going against England. Rome is getting bigger. There's an attack going on from Aztec onto Greece over here, and it does look like it's kind of a stalemate, honestly. I am curious what's the damage of the muskets, though. Okay, muskets can push through, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be too late. Let's see. Halland, Mercantilism 110. Does he have the fleet, the core ability? Not yet, I would say. Somebody's upgrading stuff again. Okay, there we go. Oh man, the power moves. Okay, so now the Hungarian crossbows. We'll get some black armies next to them, and it does look like they are starting to attack the city of Liverpool, where there is a spy, Melinda. There are still many times over there that I'm pretty sure they're just going to get some levels, while the crossbows would need to take out the units first and then attack into the city center. We do have knights coming out from Newcastle upon Tyne to defend him there, and I do notice China is going to try to push towards Barcelona in the same time he's pushing on the coast. Unfortunately, in the city of Long Sea, he did not upgrade those knights into cuirassiers. He didn't have the time nor the tech to actually go for both cartography and ballistics. So now he's gonna have, unfortunately, a weaker army to go against Spain. I'm pretty sure Spain shouldn't have that big of an issue over here defending. Spain is also pre-building a few of these quadrims for those frigates. He's 3 turns away from getting square rigging, and he's gonna have frigate fleets to go against China. I'm thinking right now, I think he poked the bear and he's gonna get more than he actually bargained for. So I'm a bit concerned about what's going on here. Momiko, good evening. And also, last time I checked, you could heal with the scientist even without the city if you don't move it with heal normal navy heal plus 20 Okay, let's see that happening. As far as I know, the scientist does not activate unless the heal activates. +7 cannibal, +10 fleet. Yeah, 1 fleet, 180 gold with the double. Yes, does Spain have gold for the doubles? I think Vladimir is taking care of that. He's on 233 gold, 127 science, 145 culture. I mean, let's see it. The next turn, Abu will get here, and there is a banged up caravel here. It would be good though if Momiko, by the way, I have to say this, that's as far as I know. If they change that, or if that actually happens, it would be amazing. I just never saw that happening myself, or I never actually, got to hear it. So I do want to see if that's going. Culture, who could England use canals? China should hit ironclads. We'll see. We'll see when he hits ironclads. Oh man, no unit to heal. Anyway, it's fine. Let's see what's going on in Hungary. Okay, so he's still keeping that man at arms, and instead of actually attacking into the unit, he's attacking the city center, and you can see he is dealing considerable damage against that city center, while he is moving in with other units. Even got a musketman from the city of Eger, a levied musketman. That's from the city of Hong Kong. Has trebuchet coming up from that city center, and I'm pretty sure he actually needs it to move it around the banana so he can attack the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. The walls in Liverpool don't look to get finished anytime soon. He does have enough strength on both of those units to actually attack, on 5 of those units to attack it next turn and take it out, while of course we do start to see crossbows with how to say, quite a bit of damage on them against the units. 55 attacking into the knights, 57. We do have also Paul trying to go against Toledo, forcing Spain to upgrade more units over here, use their gold, and you can see how Spain did manage to get one single conquistador. That should be enough for him to defend on this side, especially when that missionary will get next to the conquistador. He does have multiple ones that he could upgrade. I'm pretty sure that's a problem, a shortage of a niter on his side. He's going to need a niter from his team so he can upgrade more of these units. He did also just plug in the -5 card. Oh my god, armadas. Oh no, bro. That Chinese fleet is doomed. It's doomed, I tell you, doomed. You're right, but the game calculates the 0 heal as a heal. It's only you didn't move attack as you should do the heal. Maybe it changed in the last months. I'm curious. I never saw that, so I'm curious. Can you imagine? We'll see. I'm actually curious. Alright, so one caravel armada in the choke point. Does look like we're still not gonna see what's gonna happen here with Abu. If he doesn't attack, I guess with this caravel, you might see what's happening next turn. And I do notice, of course, his frigates are gonna have quite a bit of an issue going into that caravel armada. There is, I guess, a caravel that is trying to take away the Spanish quadrims, but they're still gonna stay alive. It just needs to get them into the cities and, of course, upgrade some more more of these. Gold is 100% an issue right now, and you can see Just Dima is taking all of the gold of his team, while we do have a lot of gold available for the holiday on Highlands team. We do need to see how Rome will also develop around this, since of course they are putting pressure on Greece on the west side. Also Greece would need his own gold points to upgrade his units, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to see how Halland will defend this. In the meantime, Aztec did manage to get to, let's see him, 81 science and 71 culture, still not on the same level as culture as Halland, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see nationalism coming out from Halland soon enough, civil engineering even in one turn. One of the victory conditions of Forever Young is that, wait a second, is that Diplo victory condition. Sorry, got distracted. Statue of Liberty coming up in 13 turns, and it does look like, of course, Simple Mouse does already have 5 out of 20. Even going for Apadana in the city of Angkor Thom should have a lot of great writers points. Yeah, he's on 15 great writer points. Greece is on 14, while Rome, Hungary 4, 5, 6, 6, 2. Not really a lot of them. England does have 20, so he's helping his team out to defend against this. We do need to see if there will be a lot of tourism generated by Khmer, especially in this scenario. He does have 76 tourism a turn with 209 culture a turn. I do want to see the developing action over here. Let's see. Abu did get onto the front line. Cannibal got hit. Let's see. Did it move? I don't think it moved. Did it move? I don't think it moved. It got hit, right? I think it got hit. I don't think it attacked into the cannibal. It would have died. Is he gonna move out this cannibal though? I don't think he can, right? He gets stuck, especially with the cannibal there. He gets zone of control. Never mind, it died. Well, that happened. Wonder Engineer. Good question. Filippo Brunelleschi is the next one, 155 points. Taking a look at the Faith of Simple Mouse, he's on 420, and it does seem like he does have Isodor. He kept Isodor of Miletus, so he's gonna get it faster. And of course, that only puts a lot more pressure on Holiday on Highlands to actually get a defense here. Now, give me a second. I'm trying to schedule my. Got a message from my French tutor for tomorrow, if I can make it. Yes, oui. Okay, on China, we did see him build up roads towards Spain, and you do see all of those military engineers are getting their the infrastructure over here. It does seem like we got trebuchets coming out from Guangzhou, and he's gonna try to help out against the Spanish boats. In the meantime, Spain did... Oh, never mind, he just bought one. Kick. He did lose one of his quadrim armadas over here, and it does seem like, unfortunately, he's not going to get one of those frigate armadas upgraded. Looking at the east of Toledo, the Conquistador did get the support of the missionary. And we do have that Conquistador 69 strength. Oh my god, against the Knight, even the Knight is stronger than it. Oh my god, bro, that is unfortunate. I have to say, usually Conquistadors are the bomb, but it looks like China did nail this. I guess he's missing, how to say, a general over here for them. Liverpool rip. You said Liverpool rip. Oh, Liverpool did die, yeah. Did die. And England did manage to get one ironclad, but it was too late. And you can see he's still fighting Hong Kong. Well, Hong Kong 12 got tied again. Oh man, this is, I have to say, this is quite unbelievable what Paul is doing over here against Spain. Definitely bullying Spain. We do need to see when Spain is going to get the footing over here, if ever. It does seem like even if he did have Caravel Armadas, they just weren't enough, especially with that intel coming up on his boats. You can see the extra intel coming up for all of the boats of China and all of the units, I guess, of China. It is quite unbelievable. We do need to also see him hard building a few caravels to take this out, but he's been so, how to say, so careful about how he's gonna get that going, get the attack going, not allowing his low HP boats to actually die in vain. That's what I wanted to say. Bringing up trebuchets coming up from his land. He does have a land army to go against his opponent here. Could have actually upgraded them into cuirassiers. Didn't though. I'm not sure why, but he didn't. He's getting some more bombards from Guangzhou and going for his military academies over here. The relentless attack of Paul Hurst might actually break Spain if nobody else intervenes. We do have a connection from Hungary, Esztergom, into Spanish cities on Cordoba. We do see they are on different continents, and now finally Spain can actually trade with a city on another continent over here. It is going to be quite good. We do have him starting to generate 85 gold, while Vladimir is on 372. We also have 422 production coming up from Khmer. Managed to build the Statue of Liberty in just a few turns over here. Isidore of Miletus doing amazing work and getting Apadana in that capital city. 2 turns away from finishing Forbidden City. It does seem like Khmer is running away with the game here. Did manage to also build Petra in Diviratapura, one of the cities that was in the desert, and of course has a lot of these holy sites. Holy sites. What the f, bro? These hills to work. Let's see the first moves. The caravels are moving in. They did manage to attack that boat before it got into a caravel. You can see these boats, these remaining boats of Spain are actually very low in HP. Even, oh my god, he's even having more damage against caravel armadas and got the core ability. I mean, this is just overwhelming damage. Whoa. Okay, that worked, bro. That worked. Where my boy on Ambiotics, Arctic Uzi. Hello there, sir. And also Bedirhan 3122. Indeed, Paul is doing amazing work over here to take out Spain. He did, I guess, attack him from the beginning. It does look like Just Dima was forced to defend on land, defend on the sea. Just, oh my god. Not stopping for anything. All Triangle asking me about the religions. Yes, sir. Sorry, I missed your question earlier. There are 3 religions in the game. First one for Khmer: choral music, pilgrimage, and pagodas. He's getting extra culture from his shrines and temples. Pilgrimage giving him that extra faith from religion, and pagodas getting him the influence point per turn towards city-states. England did go for Zen meditation with sacred places, which was a bit surprising, but he did. Then Spain, Catholicism, Jesuit education with defender of the faith. I do also want to point out we didn't actually have England spreading his religion that far. He does only have Birmingham and London with his religion. We did also have China now putting his production, China putting his production into his settlers. And I want to see something that I didn't check. Did Khmer ever get his allies converted? No, that's the question. Okay. I would have loved to see him getting one of those missions. Oh, finally, an apostle. Okay, there we go. He's converting Buddha. If he manages to convert the Moksha series from an early stage, not now. Now it's kind of late, but early stage, if you manage to convert your neighbor's Moksha city, it's just going to auto-convert all of that empire. And you don't need like 10, 15, 20 turns to see that happening, but it will happen. Oh, look, he did convert this one, Ephesus. So he's gonna get a lot more faith for the next one. Okay, we got Philip pushing in Greece. Both are on musket technology. Of course, Philip does have 75 musket going against that musket 66 on the defense, and it does look like Halland is in a little bit of a trouble over here. Pickle, as they like to say. Did that one just die? Oh my god. Well, this one is gonna die as well. We do have more replacement muskets coming onto the fight, and of course to the south we do see that he's trying to push forward towards the pikemen. Not really correctness to defend against the muskets. This is the +5 Congress still against on the anti-cavs, so they are much stronger overall. Miletos is also taking quite a few hits from a privateer. You do see that Philip is gonna join with his land army onto that city and probably gonna want to take it out. But still, the Diplo victory is starting to ramp up on Khmer here. Very, very problematic. We do have Zaragoza with a 64 defense strength with trebuchets attacking it from land, quite a few frigates also attacking it from the coast, while all of the cities of Spain are trying to get the walls up so they can properly defend against the Chinese fleet. Do we have more Chinese? No, we do have a bombard though coming up, and of course those now we understand why he was building the road, right? He wants to get, now he's gonna get a connection city, now he's gonna do all of those things we thought he's gonna do at the beginning. Did Khmer have pagodas? Yes. Also happy to see that the HOH is having a good game. Indeed, they are doing amazing work here. Amazing work. Also, how is he getting through all those armadas and fleets? In one word, diplomatic visibility. That's what happened there. Diplomatic visibility from China. I didn't see Spain get... oh, he did get a spy out right now over here. But he didn't have a spy for so long. Let me see. Yeah, so now he equaled out that Diplo visibility. Finally he did. So he got printing and he got a spy in his opponent's city. But that, I mean, that took so long. So long. Hey, what's happening here? Spain and Gorgo about to have a bad day. Yeah, but I mean, can they stay alive? That's a question. Can they stay alive another 2 congresses? Let's go. I think with this position, Khmer is gonna be a GG. Khmer doesn't really have the size to hard carry anything else but Diplo. Yeah, I agree. Nor the economy. He doesn't have, like, Vladimir has the economy. He's gonna be in trouble when Spain is gonna die. Oh my god, Natro! Are you here, Natro? Oh my god, good evening, man. I just saw the picture on my Discord and I was like, bro, you actually nailed it. You did. How were they? Were good? Were good? You did indeed eat them with a lot of mustard most of the time, and I mean, I guess, you know, we use French fries on anything. They go with anything. Also... Welcome, man. Welcome, sir. I hope you had a great Easter. I know, right? They're amazing. Yeah. Oh my god, I have to get some for myself this week. I need to do it. I forgot. Looks like we're gonna have a break after the Congress here. Why is your boy Ambiorix always banned? I don't think it actually is banned though. And just to give you an idea of what we were talking about here, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Romanian smalls, but they're like a piece of meat. Um, and I gave the recipe to Natro, and he actually made some. He made some. Oh my god, look at it. Unbelievable. Romanian smalls. Okay. I think we're gonna have a pause at the end of the turn over here. I do see we got some tourism being gathered, and I do want to see what's going on over here in the tourism screen. 7 out of 72 for Simple Mouse, and of course he needs to be defended by somebody. Rhabarbertea is on the job with 201 culture. I do also notice, of course, Schuhmut is on 249 production, and we do have a Simple Mouse dropping a little bit to 378. Taking a look at the whole conversation, neutralized government is unavailable. We got the border control treaty on Matthias Corvinus not growing via culture. Okay, not that bad. And Simple Mouse got another 2 Diplo points with a tiebreaker. That is quite impressive over here. A tiebreaker coming up. Look at that. All of them did put 10 points. And of course, they tried to stop that from happening. He just got 12 out of 20. That is with Statue of Liberty, with the Mahabodhi temple. We do need to see him getting that Potala Palace, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to, and at the same time try to get the next 2 congresses. There we go. 10 turns Potala Palace. He's getting more artists, more of these books and everything, you know, the great works. We do have also Aztec pushing in his advantage towards Miletos. Looks like with more privateers arriving onto the scene, he can deal more damage against that city center, and by the looks of it, he should be able to take it in a few turns. We do also have Hungary levying an army from Mexico City, which is very far in the north west. Not sure what he's doing there, but he does have probably a few of them still remaining over here. No, this is Hong Kong. I'm not sure what he's doing with that one to the northeast. I guess he just wants to get envoys. It's called Shebab Chiki over here. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Goes with potato, onions, and mustard. Exactly. Like, oh my god, they're delicious. Yes. Vervain, good evening, sir. And yes, they look so good. Okay, we got a short pause here. XX10 looks like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Well, it's 58, so I guess 12 minutes. Give me a second to see what has been going on. Yeah, I want some smalls as well. I don't know if I can. Oh my god, I can't order them. Ah, it's too late to order them. Where? Oh man. Anyway, it's good. I'm gonna need to settle down, you know, get them going for the next days. Anyway, since this is a pause, I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a minute or two, and give me a second over here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom as well. Give me. The little guy wanted to also sit with me for a little while. It's petting mood, petting mood. Well, I guess we have his the honor of his presence for a little while here on the stream. I'm pretty sure he actually came because he saw the how to say, he saw the smalls, man. That's why he came. So it does look like on one side we do have a clear victory condition coming out from the boys of Forever Young with diplomatic victory. 12 out of 20 points at the moment. He's building Potala Palace for that 13 out of 20. And at the same time, I do notice there's gonna be a challenge for the culture victory. I'm also certain Rhabarbertea should be able to defend it. If not, Rome should be able to defend it. On the other side, we do have a domination, possible domination, especially with Philip 3-9 managing to push through Gorgo, and at the same time we did have Spain buckling to the sustained pressure of China. Grey Frost, hello there, sir. Mods, wait, the mods doesn't work anymore? Oh no. I think we can actually find the mods on the website. Give me a second. It's on cpl.gg. I don't know why the command doesn't work anymore. I'm pretty sure it should work. But let me get you the link from cpl.gg. I think I also made a page on Civ 6 World Cup website. Let me see. I think I did. So give me a second. It's in tournament. No. What is that? Oh, in the main. Okay, in the main screen. Okay. There we go. Grey Frost. Those are the mods we're playing with. Ales, ce faci? Păi nu vrei să mai stai aici? He's not convinced that he should stay some more. You know, he got fed up with being a pet on his scratched on his belly, you know. E sigur? Nu vrei? Okay, I guess he wants out. Give me a second. This is a very, I would say, I am missing the word. As in, he doesn't know what to do. He's very confused right now. He wants to stay, he wants to go, he wants to stay, he wants to go. He's like moving in circles. And now he wants to go. Oh my god, he made me... Come on. Unbelievable. Okay, there we go. Indecisive. Exactly. That's what I was looking for. That's the word. Thank you very much. Indecisive. The cat, he was on the stream earlier. He was, I think you saw his face. Okay, so we got a game going on. It looks like we got the pause over here, and we do see the initial moves coming off from Hungary going against England. They are also trying to take out, well, I guess China is trying to take out Hong Kong. Very good, by the way, if he does manage to take out that city-state, that's going to be a thorn out of the English back. We do have also Zaragoza losing its defenses soon enough. There are quite a few frigates able to attack that city center, and you do see that also we got some attacks on Pamplona to the north. Oh, your cat is the same. Yeah, there we go. So it's not the one. Not enhanced mode manager. What's the enhanced mode manager? I don't know what that is. We do have what's this, John Dark coming up with the points over here for the bombards. He's gonna get next to that city center and start to take it down slowly, especially with the arrival of the settler. He can upgrade that trebuchet to a bombard as well. We do need to see more units coming out from the cities of China. Yes, he does manage to break through towards even the capital city of Spain, but at the same time he would definitely need to follow this up with a land army to take out all of the cities of Spain on the coast, on the land over here. We also see a terracotta army being built in Guangzhou, and we got more settlers coming out from China. Of course, if yeah, there we go. He's gonna go much closer over here, and one over here somewhere probably. Okay. I'm not sure if he's gonna want to go for another one, honestly, because there aren't that many tiles that he could use. But anyway. It's a very common mod manager mod. Okay, I didn't know about that. Maybe if you can link it on my Discord, you can take a look. But at the moment, we're a bit wary of using mods. We do not know when they're gonna get updated and so on and so forth, because we have the problems with the ones that we know when they're gonna get updated, let alone with the other ones. We do have Hungary able to do a decent amount of damage against England over here, but you can see the English production did manage to stabilize for a little while China is trying to push as fast as he possibly can against the remaining Hungarian units levied from Hong Kong, so he can take out that city center, that city state. If he does manage to take it away, of course it will be a major victory for a holiday on Highlands. We still have Simple Mouse going for his diplomatic victory. Potala Palace coming up in 6 turns from Yasudharapura. We do have him on those 12 out of 20 points, and it does look like Vimayapura is going to come out in 3 turns with campus. Still, there is Filippo Brunelleschi able for Angkor Wat to use with 2 charges, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to get it over here. Let me see, it's still a minute and a half, and I guess he didn't get to this move to move Filippo to the Potala Palace. Definitely wants to get that for his team. Looking at the score screen here, this is probably one of those moments we need to check out how much Diplo score everybody is making, and I think I have a over here. Yes, over here when I actually wrote a tinfoil hat very big. No, let me get another one. I got another one here. Hello there, Cyclope. How are you doing, sir? And welcome. Let's see. Welcome. It says Highlands actually, but it looks 7 Cs. Wait, where does it say welcome? It's 7 Cs, bro. Yeah, this is the 7 Cs. Oh, you mean because of the kick? Because of the team name. I mean, that's a team name, bro. China Terracotta, when is he gonna get it? 2 turns. Okay, so I want to take a few moments here. Actually, let's wait for the next turn, because there are only 14 seconds. I cannot write all of them in 14 seconds to see what kind of Diplo favor they're benefiting from. You can see the holiday on Highlands will 100% probably will try to get enough Diplo favor for the next era to vote down the Diplo points of their opponents, especially Jayavarman the 7th over there. So we might see at least 3 more congresses for him to get the win, which is a bit of a problem because I'm a bit concerned they're not going to manage to survive until then. We do have Philip the 329 managing to deal considerable damage against the Greece here, took out the city. He's moving towards Mycenae, and he does have line infantry to go against the muskets of Greece. This is going to be quite important, and of course with the help of the privateers he is dealing a lot of damage against even the capital city of Sparta. Can be attacked from the coast. I'm actually curious if he's going to build some more here. No, he only has those 2. Looking at what's going on here in Zaragoza, looks like the knight does have enough movement to attack into the city. Not enough strength though, especially after Spain did manage to get a cuirassier inside of that city, putting that city to 68 defense strength. Shenyang got placed next to the river. It looks like he's prioritizing getting a campus there, getting also Gustavus Adolphus as a great general. That's one of the things that China did manage to recruit. And I do see also Aztec is going to get a Renaissance Industrial one as Anazinga. Spain, I don't think he has one. I don't think Spain got one. And of course, we're gonna need to see who's gonna get the next ones, the modern ones. On Rome, though, I'm expecting him to go for some later timing that's gonna take out Rapa Nui to begin with for the Greek Empire to lose his bonus here. And I'm expecting him to start going either planes or try to go for nukes over here. One of the other things that he would be extremely useful on, it would be the defense on the culture victory, and of course try to get as much production as he possibly can. Oh my god, I did it again. 1 second. What the F, bro? You know those moments when you're in a hurry and nothing is working? I remember I was anyway, never mind. I'm gonna save that story for another time. Okay, I got it. Whew. Okay, 212, 238. I was writing the Diplo favor points over here, so we get to compare them to the next turn, next turn. In this era, by the way, we do have Rhabarbertea normal age. China did go for a golden for reform the coinage, and he's generating quite a bit of gold out of that. We got Simple Mouse, also golden age. Halland, this time he did go for a golden age. Vladimir golden age, and Justima dark age. That's quite important. They do have 3 players that are benefiting from that extra golden age bonus. And I did just notice we did have Terracotta Army finished, and you do see all of these units of China did manage to get their extra promotions. The city of Zaragoza did get taken down. We do have bombards available to attack over here, and of course that's one city taken away from Spain. It's a very close city to his capital though, and of course he needs to be careful with the loyalty pressure. Yeah, we do have Gustavus also arriving on the scene, and we're probably going to need to see the knights turn into cuirassiers soon enough, while I do believe China will need a lot more units to actually fight this war, especially on the land. On the sea, it's different. On the land, he needs them. I do also notice Spain does have a quadrime fleet in Madrid. I'm pretty sure he actually gave away his niter so he can upgrade or buy one of those, and now he is going to need to get the gold from his allies to upgrade it. We do have a lot of gold generated by Vladimir on 436 gold, while Halland is losing minus 39. It's not that big of a deal. Taking a look at what's happening in Hong Kong, we only have one remaining Polish, well, I mean not Polish, Chinese trebuchet. Not sure exactly where he wanted to go with it, but it's just, I mean, yeah, it's gonna die to the Conquistador. Yeah, we do notice field cannons starting to appear here from Vladimir's levied army, and these will deal considerable damage against these just knights. You can see the knight corps, yes, have a few chances, but the normal knights just don't have any chances. Okay, so let's see, 221, 253, 244, and 230. 62, 63, 63, 104, 48. Okay, so that's 9, 15, with 12 and 10. 4, 36, 46. Okay, and then 12, 13. I don't think it's enough. I don't think that it's enough, but we'll see. Let me take a look over here. Oh my god, that city actually remained alive. Oh my god, that city remained alive. Oh wow. Okay, well that happened. Okay, this is 16 and then it's 10. So 26, 39 and this is what, 12? 51. So there's only a difference of like 5 points between them, 5 Diplo favor points, and it is on Forever Young. But honestly, I think Holiday of Highlands is doing a great job of generating those Diplo favor points. They're on 46, while we do have a total of 51 generated by Forever Young. Grey Frost asking us how is Spain losing coastal cities to China. They settle mostly on coast, whereas China only has. I know, right? That's a good question. We're not sure. Honestly, we're not sure. We do have Paul over here getting his battleships going, and you do see that, of course, that's going to give him a much more damage to work with. While the city of Zaragoza is getting under attack here, I'm pretty sure slowly these battleships and frigates will make quick work of the land units going against that city center. Spain will probably take it one more time away from China. I also want to see how China will. Okay, there we go. We got Cuirassier Corps coming out in production. He will overwhelm the Spanish defenses soon enough. There is a massive difference between China's outputs in science, especially on 201 versus just Dimas 110, and that difference kept building up throughout the eras. He kept on being first there. So now Paul is on 55.92, while just Dima is on 32.36. Drink water? Yes, sir. But I don't have water now. I do have like a orange juice. It's like a tropical juice. Also, welcome Sloaner. Lord Autocant, good evening, sir. And you did notice correctly, there was a terracotta army build over here. Oh, I'm pretty sure if I would have been drinking sugar, you'd see me, watching. You would see it in my eyes, I would have had a bit of a problem concentrating. That's actually quite a hard type of alcohol. But anyway, I do notice Spain did manage to take back Zaragoza. No unit was killed in that city, but he did lose a few units attacking into that city. We do have Paul coming up with Cuirassier Corps, and the next turn he will probably take back Zaragoza anyway. And we do have actually quite a few Cuirassier Corps coming out now from his cities. He's starting to hard build them quite quickly. And taking a look at the yield tab here, he did arrive at 374 production points. We also have, by the way, Vladimir on 443. I did notice he actually settled quite a few more cities and got his sim going. Temple of Artemis in the capital, industrial zones are being put left, right and center, getting his banks for more gold, and in the meantime Simple Mouse will try to get that extra campus going. You can see he did manage to stabilize his gold output on 235, finished Potala Palace in Angkor Wat, or Yasudarapura actually. So now he should be on 13 out of 20 points. But like I was saying, in the next era, it will be a major problem for them to actually get this going. One of the things that they could do is maybe use the Liberate ability. I do notice finally Greece managed to push back Aztec, and he did manage to get his walls up in Sparta. Did also take down one of the privateers here. It's definitely missing from the field. And he did managed to get this defense against Aztec. Still on 4? Is Aztec still on 4? That's what I want to know. Yes. But that's still a 95 strength 9 infantry corps with the +4 luxury attack bonus going against the musket armies, 86 damage, so still considerable damage. But anyway, I don't think Aztec at the moment has the production. Let me take a look here. Aztec is on 179, and then we do have Halland on 123. Ooh, wait, he might have the production. That is a big difference. We do have more line infantry and field cannons coming up from the cities of Aztec. He's trying to put more pressure over there, while we still have Vladimir waiting for Hong Kong to actually get a few more levied units over here from that city center. Did manage to levy Mexico City earlier, and he at the moment is just keeping those units over here. I'm pretty sure it was just for the envoy, nothing else. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Zaragoza is probably going to get attacked another time. We do have Pamplona that needs to also be taken out. And unfortunately, since Paul did wait a little bit, those units did get attacked here. And of course, not doing the triple slamming did force out one of the cuirassiers, that cuirassier out of the Spanish city. That means it's not going to die along with the city. Wait, the battleship actually attacked somewhere? How did that go? No. Well, it's fine, I guess. The city is gonna remain alive one more turn. Getting a lot more of these cuirassier corps. It really needs to take out this city. Pamplona. Next turn he's gonna get walls and it's gonna be bad. He needs to take it out before walls. Battleship promoted. Oh, wait. Wasn't that a level 3 anyway? Oh, he has now 2 of them level 3s. Okay, well, that's good. That's nice. Abu over here also just sitting. It does look like... well... Oh, I guess this is a good moment, by the way. Abu did not move, right? So, you are saying that if Abu doesn't move, it should actually trigger a heal, right? That's what I understood. Or is it if the boats don't move, it triggers a heal? Well, give me a second so I can see something. Oh no! One frigate armada comes out from the city of Madrid, smashes that frigate to the ground of China. Oh no! And it can do impressive damage against the battleships, I gotta say, man. Then this is a steel unit being attacked by one frigate armada. Can you imagine? And oh, Paul did not attack Pamplona. Anyway, steel walls are now activated. You can see the 300 fortification fell. Now Paul did probably want to wait for that. Of course, Abu did not get to improve anything, and with that battleship inside of the city center of Zaragoza, he's gonna try to take down the defenses of Spain slowly but surely, not to mention any kind of unit that approaches in the 3-tile radius. We do need to see artilleries also come out of China now. We do have him building up more cuirassier corps, and he's probably not that far away. There we go, 3 turns away from getting combustion, while he did manage to get 50 oil already. Looking at his tiles here, he does have an oil next to Shanghai that he could improve. He does have military academies in his cities, and he should be fine. Okay, he should be fine. We do have a line of field cannons getting ready between Hong Kong and Eger to go against the cuirassiers of England, while of course we do have a few cuirassiers over here from Newcastle getting cored up. Much stronger unit to defend with that core ability, especially with Governor Victor established there. Hello, Checkmate Gaming. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What do we have here? Let me see. Okay, so he's gonna need to get that back into his city so he can get a few more heals off, because that unfortunately the cuirassier did not get enough experience points. He's 1 point away from getting his heal from the promotion. On the coast, we do have Greece putting a few field cannons so he can defend against the privateers. I'm pretty sure Philip would need to get just more of them if he really wants to push on the coast over here. Could definitely deal the damage against Sparta city. We do have Aztec with the line infantry corps pushing towards Greeks' Mycenae city. Still not enough units to actually punch through the defenses at the moment. We do have, even if he does have Anazinga, it's just not enough. From what I can see, we do have more of these line infantry showing up to fight here, and he's starting to get a support help of some bombards also to attack. On Khmer's side, we do have him starting to get knights. I do see him building up Rural Valley, getting factories going for more production. It's not like he had enough, right? And he's on a 10 out of 89 tourists. At the moment, he's on 172 tourism. Not enough to actually push his victory through. Would definitely need environmentalism. Would definitely need something like computers and of course other great works to use it. But in the meantime, Paul is starting to get his artilleries over here next to his opponent cities. And you do see that Spain is in big trouble. I'm actually curious if Spain at the moment did put a safety settler out, because he would 100% need one in the next era. Paul is relentless. Let me see. Is that the correct word, by the way? Yes. How can you see if tourism is enough to push for the win? Is there a formula for it? Oblexi. So the idea, if there is a formula actually for it. Civilization 6. Let me see. Let me get that for you. Culture, tourism formula. I know there were a few people that talked about this. Yes. This one. Yeah, the idea is, and why I'm not using most of the time the formula to get exact numbers, I'm just taking a look at, first of all, how much tourism is being generated every turn, and then second of all, how much defending culture is being generated by his opponent. So for example, the one defending right now is Rhabarbertea with 89 domestics, putting that necessary win to 90. So he needs to gather 90 of those domestics. The thing is, we do have Rhabarbertea on 264 culture. If you want to overcome that culture, you actually need to get more tourism than that culture, just in plain simple terms, not going exact math here. Of course, the more the better, the more difference the better. That also takes in, you have to also take into account, for example, the ability of Rhabarbertea to get civic boost from his allies, to get civic boost from himself, and so on, which do trigger a lot of culture generated at that particular moment. So there are still things that you need to take into account, even in that simple math. At the moment, it's just not going to be enough to push that culture victory through and acquire. It's still going to generate more domestics than his opponent will generate externals. I do see China is gathering more strength over here. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for tanks, and of course taking a look at Spain's science, he's on 132 science with 58 culture. Doesn't look like he's gonna be in a decent amount of time to steal walls. We do also need to see if he's gonna push any more on the sea here. He does still have 3 cities that he can go against. We do have also Vladimir starting to get a few units from his levied cities from Venice. That's the north city, and you can see he's walking them towards Cordoba, Toledo, and so on. I don't know how I mixed those up and turned into Coliba, but sure. He's gonna try to defend his ally from getting taken out completely. I'm still expecting to see one of those settlers pop out of his cities. Maybe he doesn't know that Paul is, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know that Paul is 1 turn away from getting combustion. And one of the things that I'm still a bit worried about is the lack of pre-builds that Paul will generate. He's actually doing enough units. This is unbelievable, and I do like what he's doing here. He's doing enough units to get the win, but not enough to overcommit. It's unbelievable. With much pleasure, sir. Checkmate Gaming, I'm new to the game. It's blowing my mind how you guys can remember cards and their civics. I mean, I gotta say, I gotta be honest with this. A lot of the times I'm missing, I would say, a lot of information. But even if I saw it like 10 million times, I'm still missing some at some point. I can't remember everything. But it's good that we have the wiki. It's good that we have good people in the chat to tell us something. And most of the time we do find out, 1 out of 10 games we find out something new about something, which is amazing, which is so good. Even now, after so many years. Whoa! For example, I have to say this. We know about district, discount for more than 2 years now. Now everybody is fixated on the district discount. Like, really, bro? Lol. Okay, let's see what's going on. We do have Spain with a few cuirassier courses of his own. It does look like he still has a few conquistadors here and there, but not enough to actually make a difference. And especially since we do see tanks on the battlefield here, these are 100 strength units going against the Spanish cuirassier corps of 93. I'm actually quite curious if China will get, because this is not a modern one, right? If he will get his modern general. It looks like the next general is 270 points, and it's an industrial modern one. And China is making 35 grid general points a turn. Wait, did he get one? He got Jose de San Martin arriving on the scene. Where is it? It's here. Okay, he got it in Zaragoza. It's fine. Now all of these tanks, oh my god, no, Dima, no, don't fortify your cuirassier corps, bro, wake it up. Oh my god, you see this level 1 tank corps? It just got a plus 10 charge promotion on it. It's 115 strength going against that cuirassier because of that button you pressed. Oh no, 1 button, 10 strength. That is a problem. Where is Abu? Abu, get onto the scene here. Rapa Nui got defeated. It looks like there was a successful takeover of that city center. Schuhmut did manage to take it out. And in the meantime, he's putting down aerodromes all over the place. I do see he's also getting observation balloons, probably trying to get observation balloons over here for China, so he can help him out and do the damage against Spain. I do want to quickly check, by the way, what's going to happen. What was the prediction over here in the beginning of the game? We had Forever Young with 82% chances of winning this game, while Holiday Highlands only got 18% of your votes. Oh man, more than 200,000 points were put on this on the line. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. That's a lot of points. Anyway, taking a look at Hungary here, he's gonna try to get the steel walls in 2 turns. It looks like he's on 243 science and 151 culture. It doesn't look like Schuhmut, even if he is trying to get his sim up, it doesn't look like he's actually shining in the science department. One thing that I also want to see is who got Newton. I think we did try to catch him at the beginning, but then we lost the focus at the moment, at some point. Was it? Wait, no Newton? Oh, it needs to be somewhere. Oh, it is. Okay, it's Rome. So Rome did manage to get Newton earlier. Oh wow, didn't even watch. I went for the lower side and made 50-50 when I bet. Wait, really? China made the difference here. Definitely the VIP. Indeed, I think Paul is the VIP here. Oh, I do want to ask, by the way, something. Let me actually take a look over here. If I can ask the viewers in the chat something. Would you like Paul's on game pages? Yes. No. I do want to quickly gather your opinion on the website here. If you would like on each of the game pages some polls, so more, for example, we could get who is the favorite to win, for example, over there, or what's the VIP, what's the MVP, not VIP, sorry, MVP. We do have tanks coming up from Paul going against Barcelona. Even if Spain did manage to get line infantry corps, it's not going to matter that much. 103 tank against the line infantry of 92. Especially since China will have artillery, he will make quick work of the walls here. I do think we will probably see steel walls that will go in 410s. Probably gonna, I think he's gonna get boosted as well. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a coal mine and ironclad, and I don't think anybody else got, nobody else got steel walls, so he's gonna get boosted by Vladimir here. Let's see what you guys are. Yes, okay, so yes, interesting. I'm gonna try to do that for the playoffs because there's gonna be a lot more, how to say, weight on each game, right? We do see the battleship came out of the city of Zaragoza and now is starting to attack Pamplona. Slowly it will take that city out, and especially since Spain does not want to come out with his frigate again to take out the units of China. He probably doesn't want to sacrifice that unit. The city of Pamplona is going to be doomed here, while China is going to get more cities. Newborns, hello there! And indeed, it is a sad trumpet indeed. We do have those artilleries getting closer and closer to the city of Barcelona. They do have an extra movement on them, and boom, the walls go down. We will probably gonna see that city taken over next turn. I do have a tank corps here that is only 39 out of 45 experience points. That's not gonna be enough to actually get his promotion on. I do notice there are more tanks that need to also move on the front line, and he definitely needs to take out the city of Barcelona with maybe he gets this one back. There, or that can work also. There we go. City of Barcelona will die next turn. It's all, I have to say this, I hope he's gonna be well on his first moves next turn, because if he does manage to take out Barcelona first move, it will kill this cuirassier in the encampment also. Needs to be careful to kill it fast. I also noticed in his main cities he's starting to get more artillery corps, putting down theater squares and getting his chancelleries going. Even Kilva Kisivani, oh my god, he's getting it exactly on that tile that we thought he's gonna make a canal through. Oh no, like really, no canals here? Okay, I guess he doesn't want to go through his, look how he built these parks. Man, I don't think I ever got to visit one of these, by the way. Never got to visit one of these with... well, anyway, I'm probably gonna try to visit them at some point. We got the mausoleum of Halicarnassus from Manchester. I do see the cuirassier armies coming up from London. He is starting to counter push into Hungary now that Hungary is well, more focused on his simming rather than anything else. I do also notice thermal baths coming up from Siget, and Vladimir is on 265 cents with 150 culture. Still a significant amount over Rhabarbertea. Is there's like what 1500 points between them in science. I'm pretty sure Vladimir has a lot of an advantage here. Getting more cities to the south, he's trying to put them to the south to defend Khmer against any possible attack. While in Khmer's land, we do have him building up that rural valley in Hariharalaya. He already is 623 production. He's gonna be bigger. Still next turn though, that's a good catch by the way on Barcelona. He was getting steel. Yeah, let me see, let me double check. Yes, still next turn, mobilization in 9. Let's see if the artillery corps will chew fast enough through that wall defense. Oh, he did go for the first moves and one of his artilleries got taken out. And his tank is still enough to take it. It was well, what can I say? It was a sacrifice, but I guess it was worth it. It still went down. Pamplona, though, did get a significant boost over here in its defense. Still 67 defense because of the strength, but he does have 225 fortification health now. Can we have the prediction in how many turns we will see GG? We already have a prediction going from the beginning of the game. It's the who will win, and there are like 200,000 points riding on that. I don't want to finish it before we actually get the result here. I can get I guess a poll, but that's not gonna actually make any difference in the other side. Why do you think it's gonna be a GG? Like, tell me that. Why do you think it's gonna be? Why do you think they're gonna call out a GG? Lubans, please. You know what? I can do a different poll. Let me see. Because let's ask the wisdom of the stream chat. What is more likely? Domination, culture, or oh my god, diplomat, or concede. Kick double. Let's see. 5 minutes. Let's go, boys. What is more likely? Oh, you just signed up. You want to bet? I can. I put up a poll. So, what is more likely to happen over here? It's domination, culture victory, diplomatic victory, concede, or a kick W. Because of course we have to have that going. You have to take into account that we do have Khmer over here with 13 out of 20 points in the diplomatic victory, but you can see they didn't manage to get enough points as in the Diplo screen for the next session. There are still 6 more turns until the next World Congress session, and we do have a definite lead over here for holiday on Highlands for HOH. They will probably try to vote down simple mode, so he can so he will be delayed a little bit more. In the domination victory screen, we did have Aztec trying to push Greece. He did manage to take one of his cities out, and of course, as you can see, they're still fighting. The fight is raging on this side between Xochicalco and Mycenae. On the west side, we do have China pushing through towards the city of Madrid. That's the capital city of Spain, and he's also going to take all of these coastal cities at the same time. He did manage to get one of his artillery corps an observatory, and he's bringing more artillery corps from his cities. So slowly that this civilization is dying. Even if we do have a few Hungarian units over here, they're definitely 100% not strong enough to take on the tanks. We do have some form of a culture attack here. If you take a look at the culture points, we do have just Dima, a simple mouse on 19 out of 108 necessary tourists to get the win. But Rhabarbertea is the one defending with 107. They have been fighting for quite some time on the culture screen. And if you take a look over here in Rhabarbertea's culture yields, he's on 287 culture at the moment with a decent amount of gold, and he is trying to get more art museums to defend against any possible attack. In the meantime, one of the things that we didn't actually get to see what's going on, and we do need to see what's going on, how is Rome going to do this? What is he going to do actually? First of all, yes, he has quite a bit of aluminium. He does have his aerodromes coming out of his cities. He's building up his infrastructure and military engineers, but we didn't actually get to know where is he going to use them. If he's going to go and stomp, for example, Greece with tanks, tank artilleries. If he's going to try to go through the east over here, maybe get towards Hungary. I don't know. Those are definitely possible choices if he starts doing it from now on. You also need to take into account you can't really puddle jump your planes into your allies' territory. You do need to place either cities or get airstrips going. So it looks like at the moment the majority of the votes are going towards concede vote. 19 voters think concede will happen, while domination has a very slim chance of 4. Diplomatic victory also has a slim chance of 2. Wait, you think? Whoa, wait, you actually think Holiday of Highlands will win this? Oh my god. That is gonna be massive on them. Don't get me wrong. Of course I do respect what they're doing over here, but that would be massive for them. I can only imagine how important this win will be for their side. Taking a look at the screen over here, if you take a look at the points, let me actually put it up on the screen. We do have in the group B, Forever Young being the second team over here with 2 wins and 0 losses, while Highlands had 0 wins and 2 losses in the games they had at the moment. So you can imagine getting a win here would be massive for them, massive. We do have Spain with a few more cities on the east side. He is trying to defend himself against these artilleries, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen. He is also trying to probably get to his... didn't he get it? Wait, he didn't get the refining? Oh, not yet. He's 2 turns away from refining for that battleship Armada. Pamplona is going to be attacked every turn now, and I do see, of course, these Chinese artillery corps are starting to attack the city center of Madrid. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. I also want to say something else, by the way, about HOH. They were on point with their gold generation this game. They did manage to generate a lot of gold, while we did only have one single big gold simmer over here for Forever Young. Vladimir did make the goal for everybody. Yes, I think he did very well. He's still on 649, but there was a moment in time in which the economy was in shambles over here. They just couldn't upgrade enough units. We got the rock bands actually starting to come out. Whoa, Khmer so far away in the culture tree. 505 culture coming up from him. He's going for Natural History Museum. It looks like he might actually try to go for the culture victory. Oh, hello there, Dave Plays. And it looks like indeed Concede wins the votes here with 31 points. Greece must be near combustion and definitely more near fascism. Indeed, I'd be so happy for HOH. They had a rough start this tournament. Yeah, they did. They did. This would be massive for them. I do take a look at Aztec's attack over here, and it kind of looks like he's starting to run out of steam. He's starting to lose quite a few infantry corps over here, especially against Greeks armies. Taking a look at Greece over here, we do have him on fascism in 2 turns, refining in 2 turns, while Schuhmut is going to be a bit late on his fascism. But until he actually builds the infrastructure to the west side, he is going to have it. I do see Schuhmut is also building up his armies on the west side, Antium and Puteoli. That gives us an idea where he wants to go. and I think it will be Greece over here. One of the things that I think actually would have been massive if you would have went nukes and nuked Khmer. I think that should have been the way here. Like get nukes in the water, get a few nuclear submarines and attack Khmer. Or even if you don't want nukes in the water, you just get a city somewhere over here and just nuke from there. Anyway, I mean, you know, we're gonna see what he's gonna do. We do have a simple mouse with 121 tourists, and you can see the necessary tourists are going much higher than he's actually able to acquire. He did manage to get to 300 tourism, so right now he is about the same culture level that Rhabarbertea is making, 334. Next turn, Rule Valley, I see more rock pants coming out, and the simple mouse should actually switch his gears towards Holy Side Prayer projects if he actually wants this, or Theatre Square Festival projects for the great musicians. He's gonna get another one next turn. He's actually on a 35 great musician points a turn now. How many points on Simple? He's on 13 out of 20, and we're waiting to see what's going to happen in the next World Congress. If you take a look at the score screen here, it does seem like they didn't manage to acquire enough points. But, I mean, at the same time, it might be a problem. We're going to see. We're going to see. As in, it's going to be a gamble if Highlands will focus everything on the downvote. They need to focus everything on the downvote. If they don't, they might lose this. They might lose that vote, I mean. Wait, do I have more coffee? I have more coffee. I just realized I didn't drink all of it. Hey, be right back. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Chad Stonks is also asking us, is religious victory possible in a 4v4? I guess it is possible. It's extremely unlikely, though. Extremely unlikely. Like the second somebody is gonna see you start converting a lot of players, as in he sees you get missionaries and apostles towards his cities, somebody's gonna get the religion to defend you. And, you know, it's gonna be happening quite fast. In FFAs, it's a bit different because you might not be at war with everybody. There's a lot more of a diplomatic game being played out between the players, especially for the for the positioning. They don't want to commit fully. They don't want to open up wars against nations that they don't really need to. They also want to take care of the city-states, as in have as many city-states as possible, and declaring war might actually interact with that. There are like a lot more things that you need to take into account. In a 4v4, it's much more simple and straight. I think you said the other day you'd only seen religious victory. Yes, once in a teamers in a 6v6, and it was like 2 years ago or something like that. And it was a bit of a mistake, you know, quote unquote mistake that it happened. They didn't notice it was happening because the city were getting converted with the passive spread, with the further away spread or something like that, and they just managed to push, managed to survive until it got through. Well, that city is gonna be gone, and it's gonna die with the frigate armada inside of it. Oh no, not the double slammy. No, no double slammy. See, this is well, I guess this is, I think, the only little mistake that Paul does every time. Instead of trying to click buttons very fast to take out cities or do the attack maneuvers to get the most out of it, he is waiting to do the attacks, and when he's waiting. Well, he could have gotten the armada. That's my point here. If he would have pressed the buttons faster, he would have gotten the armada. But again, this is unbelievable performance for him. So relentless going against Spain and taking out. Attacking him from the beginning of the game, keeping him on his toes, doing the naval attack as well as the land attack, and managed to hit the timings very well, and in a very awkward position, I have to say. Like, this land, very bad. Oh my god. Yes, good mountains, but other than that, very few cities. He got stuck in place between his allies, and of course he didn't actually get to settle other cities. His only chance was to go on the offense, go tall, go on the offense. Yes, two slammy, double slammy. Yes, the double slammy. We do have a level 2 spy coming up in Hungary this time. He's going to try to level up another one in Johannesburg. And of course, we got one more turn until the next Congress session. So that's when we're going to find our answer. We do have also 2, 4, 5 civilizations that managed to get a golden age here. Rome is reformed the coinage. Rhabarbertea 2 arms. So he's going to get extra damage towards the city centers. Paul Hurst 2 arms as well with Kublai, China. And of course, there first one, England is gonna go against Hong Kong. We got Paul going against Spain. And in the meantime, I do hear a few rock bands playing in Greece's land and dying. Oh well. Let's see the next World Congress session. Is Khmer run down all the map here? It seems like Forever Young pretty confident winning. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because the viewers said that it might actually be a concede vote rather than I would say a culture victory or a clear victory. Let's go for rainforest. Okay, wait. Okay, it's fine. We can go march. It's fine. Also, all the 3P yet. Welcome, sir. Good evening. Coming back to your answer over there, I ran a vote earlier, and in the poll it looks like the viewers were more favoring a concede vote rather than actually a culture victory or a Diplo victory. I think it's a lot hanging on this vote as well, for especially the mental state of the players. They will try to get an advantage here. And if they do manage to vote down Simple Mouse, they might actually keep him on his same points, which is, of course, still going to keep him at least two congresses away from getting a win. That's 40 turns. That is a lot of time. You can imagine during all that time, we will have probably Spain taken out. Gorgo is going to feel the pain from Rome. You can see the army of Rome is moving in over here, getting the advantage. At the same time, we got counter attack coming up from Greece on Aztec. We do have steel walls in Xochicalco, and of course slowly the Greek armies are trying to take those units down, but not fast enough, man. Whoa, wait, that's a hard one to pronounce. GBR Zenchiski Klewitks, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the channel. I'm sorry if I didn't actually pronounce your name properly. It's a long one, bro. Okay, let's see. World Congress. What happened? Most easy name in Poland. Really? Oh my god, bro. I feel like a noob right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my. Oh my. We got Simple Mouse with, of course, losing the Diplo points. Schuhmut did get his no culture, points, and the Rainforest over here. Let's take a look at the points in the overall tab. We did have Simple winning 1 point, 13 out of 20, but again, that's not enough for the next era. We do need to see if Greece will be successful over here, and I'm pretty sure actually he will not be. Maybe take a city, but that's about it. We will probably see tanks coming up from Rome. Looking at the tech side here, Rome, Schuhmut is 110 military science, 3 tons ideology, and is building up the infrastructure towards the west side. These military engineers are starting to get his railroads for the western attack. We do need to see how fast Philip will also get this defense. Where is Philip? 3 turns he's gonna get tanks. Okay, he needs tanks. 100% needs tanks. It's the time of these line infantry corps did finish. The good thing is he does have 245 out of 300 fortification health. That is enough for him to actually withstand a lot of attacks here, especially even from the field cannon armies. It's just not enough damage dealt to that city center to make it worth. We do still have rock bands coming up from Khmer. Unfortunately, he is playing them in the Greek cities, and it doesn't look like they're successful enough to get him enough tourism fast, and he is going to need to put planes down. We do have him on 378 tourism a turn. That is good, and he's also getting 26 internals out of 130, or I should say tourists out of 130. While taking a look at Big Ben coming out from Hungary in the city of Buda. Very nice. Oxford University in Szeged. Okay, and nice. And I do see we do need to check out how China will do the tank maneuvers here, but he did manage to gather a lot of artillery corps now that he has to attack into steel wall fortifications. You do see that he's taking it a lot slower. Aztec has steel. How can Greece do anything without artillery? That's a good question. Yeah, that is a good question. It's all. I think it's all about how much time he gets to use there. He is still trying to push. Look at that. He's still trying to push. He had 13. He lost all. Wait, who had 13 and who lost all? I'm a bit confused. Best he can hope for is to kill the pre-builds. Yeah, that is gonna be still important. You can see how much damage he's doing with the field cannon armies on these infantry corps. That is still very good for him. But these steel walls are stopping him so much. Khmer for Diplo? No, he has 13, bro. Bro, trolling me like this. Went by trader. Oh wait, he had I see what you're saying. So he didn't win any. I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. I don't know why in my mind it was 12 points. Yes, you're right. He lost all. Well, I guess he didn't lose all. He only won one, I guess, and voted against himself. So they lost the first one, maybe. Let's see. Spain voted A into March, and it got and it was B, right? Yeah, it was B. Okay. Okay, we do have Hungarian tank armies coming up from Debrecen and Buda, and they will need to actually go here to defend against this. Look at that! Look at Hungary go, man! He is going to try to help out Toledo. We got tank armies showing up, and of course we do need to see when Paul is going to get his fascism. I do see fighters showing up to fight, and of course. We only have a tank corps over here for him. A few artillery armies though, and I'm pretty sure his production will be an issue. We do need to see when he's gonna manage to get all of those on the front line. This could actually be a winning maneuver if Hungary does manage to liberate Madrid, Zaragoza, and Barcelona and Pamplona. You can imagine that it's gonna be so good for their team, basically giving them the win in the next one. You can see they already have a decent amount of Diplo favor advantage. They need to keep that. Well, it's good that England will be fighting two versus, well, I guess Highlands will be fighting 2 versus 1 versus Hungary. And we do see that Hungary is going to try to get the reinforcements towards Hong Kong and Toledo. Didn't get a tunnel, but he does have a one-tile choke over here that he can reinforce the city of Hong Kong much faster. While, of course, he does need to actually get those tanks there. There we go. He just moved on. Looking at what's going on, we do have China putting up fighters, so he can see all of this area. Also, try to take pot shots at the reinforcements. I do also notice we do have these tanks. Well, I mean, wait a second. Oh, they don't have a general. That's a problem. These are only 107 going against the Chinese tanks of 110. The good thing about them, they are armies versus corps. But I'm pretty sure that's just a matter of time until China is going to get his own corps over there. We do have more artilleries coming up from Guangzhou, Changsha, and I did see one, there we go, moving on the front line from Taiwan. We got Gustav Eiffel also recruited from Beijing, probably gonna build that Torre of Belém or something else. Let me see. We also have Sarah Breedlove on the merchant screen. Wait, if Sarah Breedlove is here, we should be closer to that. We should be very close to that extra diplomatic visibility one. It's a bit later, I think, than her, right? We got Albert Einstein on +4 science. It looks like quite a few musicians also got picked up. One of them by England, one of them by Rome, and that would be massive, by the way. Taking away the musicians from Khmer is gonna do a lot of damage to his cultured victory. It's gonna slow him down. He only has 32 out of 141, and still we have more defending tourists generated by Rhabarbertea than the attacker is getting them, acquiring them. We do have artilleries coming off towards Solicalco. While I'm pretty sure Aztec here does need to get his combustion. He is one turn away from combustion. No more pre-build. Oh no, he has a lot of pre-builds. Never mind. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And look at that. He also realized he's probably gonna lose that city, so he's not gonna focus on defending it right now. We do have fighters coming up from Rome, going to the west side. We still have the infrastructure being built by those military engineers, but not really fully focusing on it. I'm pretty sure he would need to actually get more, like put them in a line and get them as soon as possible, get those railroads towards the city of Solicalco, so he maybe have a chance of taking it back. Let's take a city and take a look over here. Hong Kong has been defeated. Rhabarbertea managed to take away that city from Hungary, while of course that also cut off Hungary's ability to reinforce and defend the cities of Spain. Can you tell me what happened to Aztec? Why does he have no stats? Well, basically he has been fighting Gorgo from the beginning of the game, and while he did try to attack the city of Mycenae, he never was successful. But one of the things that he did manage to do was take away a city that was here on the coast to the north. Unfortunately, didn't have an impressive amount of cities to settle. You can see he is basically on a connection type of land between his team and his opponent's team, and he only has like maybe 2 cities to settle to the north, not really good ones. Didn't have a continent split, so he doesn't have +4s. One thing that he could have done was maybe get cities over here towards Paititi, but I think his team told him push Gorgo as much as possible. Not allowing Gorgo to get big was I would say was a priority for them. And now he needs to yeah, only for well, actually it does make Aztec relatively weak, not fully weak, but relatively. This is a 92 strength city now with the tanks being upgraded, and of course even the artillery will have a bit of a struggle to go there. There are 2 of them shooting down the city center, and we do need to see when these tanks will get there to smash the units of Greece back. With planes, with fighters, with bombers coming up from Rome, he will have the chance to push against his opponent. Schuhmut has been having a lead in the science screen for quite some time now, and you can see he's almost double the amount of science generated by Halland, while he's a bit lower in the culture because, you know, Greece. And we got bombers, we got more of great musician works. Okay, there we go, 2 bombers. He should be, when he's gonna get here, he should be getting there fast. I'm a bit worried about how to say Schuhmut's lack of commitment on the sea. I would have loved to see at least a submarine armada over here, or some privateers, exactly like Khmer is doing, so he can possibly nuke Khmer. It's quite easy. Like, he doesn't need to go through Greece as much as he needs to nuke Khmer. I'm pretty sure if Schuhmut nukes Khmer, they will concede. But anyway, I mean, it's gonna take some time until we're gonna see something like that happen. Maybe they deliberately wanted to lose some Aztec cities, hoping Greece will keep and then liberate. Oh, that's also a thing. That is, that might be something. I don't know. You can see they're not fully attacking into this. Aztec can definitely defend this city now with his tanks. Okay, there we go. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Oh man, bro, Mamaleto, big brain tactics there. How is the culture going? We did hear a few of these rock bands playing. One of them, I guess, did just play over here, or will play audio band. What's this? 2 levels more experience, glam rock. Okay. It's 40 out of 145. Not going well. We do have Simple Mouse starting to generate 778 tourism. He should be acquiring more tourists than his opponent is gonna get the defense. It's just gonna ramp up slowly here. And of course with his rock bands he should be generating quite a bit more. Finally he's switching his rock bands towards Hungary, and of course we're gonna need to see him playing in them on all of these wonders, and of course the districts. He does need to snipe these good districts though, the splendid ones. Hungary and Khmer huge. Wait, Hungary and Khmer huge. Yeah, Hungary and Khmer are huge, and we got some very good. Oh my God, look at this national park on the desert, bro. National park on the desert. I mean, who doesn't want to visit the desert, right? Hey, Bram 0001. Good evening, sir. Glad you like it, bro, and welcome. We got it's roughly the same as defense as long as Eleanor is getting inspiration. Yeah, as long as Eleanor is getting inspiration, yes, but I'm not sure if he is getting them. Is Well, I guess we'll see. Anyway, it does look like they're gonna break apart the empire of Spain. We're probably gonna see. There we go. We got a safety settle from Spain to the north, Vitoria Gasteiz, and of course we do need to see how China is gonna keep all of this going. And we do notice reinforcements here. Quite a few artillery armies showed up to fight. Hungary will 100% lose the tanks that he sent to defend against defend Spain against China. Well, we do have probably the city of Toledo taken out this turn. Oh, this turn, yes, this turn. It does look like maybe England is gonna take it out. I'm actually curious, are they gonna give the cities to England? Because he would need a few more cities if he wants to get the next one. That's also gonna be the diplomatic quarter city, so it will matter quite a bit for this next Congress. There we go. Toledo getting smacked, taken out, and it is gonna be China who's gonna keep it. He did sacrifice one of his artillery armies to actually get that through. Whoa, Potato, how are you doing, sir? Hello, man, and thank you very much for the host over here. Hello, Potato. Oh my God, guys, I think everybody knows who Potato is. Potato, MC Whiskey, famous YouTuber, famous streamer, coming up over here, man. Oh my God, welcome to our little corner, man. Thank you very much, sir. If you guys don't know Potato, I gotta give him a big shout out. He has been helping us, so kind enough to help us get the word out that, man, there is a thriving competitive scene coming up on Civ 6 over here. Let's see, Creedman level 4 battleship o'clock. Yes, when Potato gonna co-host? That's a good question, actually. I'm waiting for him. I guess he was busy with Easter and everything, and I'm waiting for him to give me a shout out over there. But definitely, Potato, whenever you wanna host stream and so on, just give me a message, man. Give me a message. You know you're more than welcome. I got here because oh, hello. Makikai is bored. Hello there, sir. And of course, we are watching this matchup in the CWC, in the Civ World Cup. On one side, we do have Forever Young going against Holiday on Highlands. They are. Oh, that's good news, sir. That's good news. They are struggling to actually get a win here. On one side, we do have a possible Diplo victory on Forever Young. They managed to acquire 13 out of 20 Diplo points, while on the other side, it does seem like they're trying to defend the culture victory and do a domination. You can see England is fighting with China to take out Spain over here. Spain does have a safety settler, actually more safety settlers going towards the northeast, and even if these main ones are gonna die, he's gonna survive. The thing is, of course, next one up is gonna be Hungary. He's trying to plug the choke, so he's not gonna allow his opponents to get in. I'm pretty sure China is gonna try to go nukes, nuclear fission coming up in 3 turns. Also, fascism coming up in 3 turns. RSNA13, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. And also, yes, oh my God, amazing. Yes, Potato always has a very good, I would say, speech going into the games, very good commentary about what's happening in the action, and so many cool vibes, man, vibes. It's so important to have that positive vibe. We do have Hungary here with Vladimir being, well, invaded by a lot of these rock bands. You do see that there are quite a few of them arriving from Khmer, and of course Khmer is trying to use his 490 faith to get an advantage on the culture victory screen. Taking a look at what's going on, he did manage to get to 51 out of 158. Still didn't go over the halfway point though. That's a bit of an issue. We do need to see what the result will be from all of these, and at the same time I do want to take a look at where he is on the civic and the tech tree. Tech tree looks like he's very far behind. Military science on 1 turn. I'm pretty sure he didn't actually get computers, but I don't know, I might be mistaken. Oh, 750 tourism there. Let's see, he needs to start here. 1084, that's that is computers. Okay, he did get computers. And I'm pretty sure he actually got environmentalism as well with 1100. That is okay. So he has both of them. Now he's gonna just play them like there's no tomorrow. Just getting them on the proper location. Another 750 gathered from there. The Frighten the Band. Okay, where is that gonna go? We got the Water Xylophones, Arena Rock. We got this one. This is Mini Letters album cover art. Oh, that's massive, by the way. He has quite a few ones to go for, including the Big Ben from Buddha. Level 2 traditional map rock band. He's on goes to 11 and reggae rock. This would be actually very good to play around here somewhere. So he actually pushes that tourism towards China and at the same time I would say England. Fire Virm, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, counter attack from Rhabarbertea. He's gonna try to take out the next, well, I mean, you know, armies coming out from Hungary. Doesn't have a lot to work with over here, and I'm pretty sure the planes, the fighters, if Hungary is gonna start to upgrade his fighters, it is gonna be an issue. We do have also Rhabarbertea trying to go for his own fighters, 3 turns away from radio and 4 turns away rapid deployment, while Vladimir is 1 turn away from advanced flight. So fighters are definitely gonna come out earlier on Hungary. Oh, Liberation coming up on Toledo. That's 100 favor points acquired by Forever Young. They just managed to secure that lead, and I'm pretty sure it is going to be a bit tough to actually get all of the cities without more liberations coming in. I do want to see what's going on here. It looks like Xochicalco also got taken by Halland. We do need to see how Aztec is going to fare over here. He is trying to defend his next series, and oh no, and he is moving bombers on the scene. Unfortunately, you can actually take a look at that and fighters at the same time. You can actually hear the rock bands. Let me switch view, because rock bands are at the moment more important. We can check that out later. I wanted to say about those that airstrip over there. It is in a tile that can be acquired by the capital, and it looks like it will be the next tile acquired by the capital, which is gonna be massively bad for Rome over there. Really need something to actually get a city or something, you know, get an actual aerodrome built, because otherwise the airstrips are just not gonna make it. Another 750 tourism acquired here. It looks like we got 58 of the 162. I'm pretty sure this actually didn't get updated yet. We do need to see when it will be updated. Wait, we got rock bands here also? Oh, they're dying. They're dying a lot more in Greece's land than in Hungary's land. Speaker, that's a lot of rock bands. Indeed, the airstrip still works even if the tile gets absorbed by the teammate. As far as I know, you cannot put planes anymore into it. Zest is best. What group is this? Group B. This is Group B. Group with Ulysses and Sivra, or the other one. The group with Ulysses and Sivras, yes. We will see, actually, we will see. As far as I know, the airstrip gets converted to the civilization that acquires the tile. Oh, that's a good one. So if you actually put the planes in and you keep them there, it doesn't force them out? Huh. I remember being forced out in such a situation myself, so I don't know. Let me reserve judgment for when that happens, but I would love to actually see that happen. That would be massive. That would be indeed massive. It shouldn't be that long though. Tenochtitlan should be acquiring that tile next. Yeah, it is the one next. That's the last one, the last remaining one here. Well, not this turn. Not this turn. Anyway, we do have a fighter coming off, two fighters actually coming off from Rome. He is gonna deal considerable damage against the units of Greece, especially since Greece only has like one of these anti-air guns. These artilleries are especially getting hurt by the fighters. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot more of both fighters and at the same time artilleries. Taking a look at what's going on over here, it does seem like again the tanks that were over there got sacrificed to take back the city of Toledo. They did manage to get the work and now they're gonna fall back. Oh my, that city takeover, like really bro, one single point, really? Wow. Anyway, Bilbao is going to be next. We do have the artillery's repositioning to attack into the city of Bilbao, taking down that city strength. While we do have Paul managing to discover nuclear fission over here, getting a few fighters of his own, does need to put them on the east side so he can start fighting against Hungary over here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see nukes much sooner than we're gonna see any kind of cultured victory. Taking a look at what's going on here. Ooh, wait a second. Simple Mouse just got 70 out of 174 of these tourists, and you can see here the computer is telling us a victory 13 turns, but honestly last turn there were a lot of points acquired, well, a lot of tourism points acquired just by playing those rock bands, and a lot of them died, so it's not he's not gonna follow up with new ones this time, not gonna keep up that effort. We do have a traditional map coming up over here. Does need to play. Let's see, Regerok and goes to 11. Would definitely do nice to play somewhere in between, but he's going north. Oh well, I mean, it happens. I also want to point out something. At the moment, Simple Mouse still has 25 of 100 faith in the bank, so he can use that to buy a lot more of these rock bands. Not sure why he's not buying them. Maybe he wants to use that faith for something else. 1750, but died. Per turn, he's also acquiring, let's see, he's on a 1400 tourism, definitely a decent tourism amount, while Rhabarbertea did stabilize at around 450 culture, even if he did manage to get another city here to the southeast, and he would definitely need to get more cities to the west. Just couldn't get more of that culture going. Especially since he is going to need to be defending and or attacking against Hungary. That's going to be a problem for him to keep both of those going. But anyway, we do have Toledo taken back. It looks like this time they will be much more careful about this happening. There was another city taken away here, while China is losing a few of these artillery armies. Not that bad, actually, I have to say, not that bad. L1390, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. XX Player Z, oh, hello there, sir, and welcome. I just noticed you were asking us who won yesterday. It was Gandhi with an awesome last-minute Diplo victory. Unbelievable effort over there. Culture win for Khmer today? We don't know. We don't know, actually. Two cities got taken away by Spain. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see those nukes soon. Khmer is also trying to get his steel walls now going back on the bottom tree, trying to get a few planes also out and about. He's gonna need to defend the east as well as his west. We do see Rome's tank corps armies with fighters coming up from the east side over here. And yeah, you're right. Look at, wait. I see 0 out of 3 over here, and I still see the fighters are online, so it did work. You can't put new ones, but the ones that you had over there didn't get. You're right, speaker was telling us the hint, giving us the way, showing us the way with the light, with the lantern. Wait, did that other game finish, by the way? Does anybody know what's happening in the BTS versus Civru? Let me actually see. I can see. Okay. Oh, okay. They're turn 82. Okay, I got it. Massive, massive. What's happening over here? Oh my, oh my. Okay, interesting. It's I got brands. It's casting on YouTube. It's fine. It's fine. I saw what's going on. It still takes them a while to get there. Okay, let's see. Oh, oh, also Kacheka? Okay, cool. I didn't know Kacheka is also doing it. Didn't give me the VOD link for the website. Oh well. Seville is half his fortification health over here with 132 out of 300, and we do need to see if China will get it this turn. I think he will, though, especially with the fight, especially with the amount of tanks and artillery that he has, able to attack into that city center. There we go. Level 4 also battleship. He's getting his destroyer armada to walk in, and of course he might actually refocus his efforts to take Cordoba next instead of putting everything against Seville. Yep, there we go. Seville just got taken back, taken over. Salamanca is also to the north, one city, and I did notice Spain did not settle actually over there. He's gonna keep on going and might actually settle somewhere around here in the north of Argos. So he's gonna be a lot further away than his opponents can actually reach. We do have bombers also arriving from China. That means he's gonna try to get a few nuclear devices going. I'm actually curious, where is he gonna get that Manhattan project built? Since taking a look at the yields tab over here, he does have a decent amount of production, but oh my god, look at Forever Young. Simple Mouse 800 production, Vladimir 818 production. Very good from both of them. Now we do have the rock band starting to play here, and we want to see what's going on. Okay, there we go. 90 experience, 3000 tourism. Very nice. And another one, 1750, but it died. And we got another one here, a level 2 one with 350 album sales. Is it gonna die? Is it gonna survive? We don't know. Let's see. Reggae Rock. Okay, he ran out of movement. He got a promotion on it. Space Rock, Reggae Rock goes to 11. Okay, that works. More fighters coming out. He did start to buy a few more rock bands, and taking a look at the culture victory screen here, he did manage to get to 88 out of 175. That is 1 point above the halfway point, I have to say. 88, that would be 176. Interesting. We do need to see when Schuhmut is going to start to push through. It does look like at the moment he cannot until he's going to get nukes. He does still have a bomber over there, and by the looks of it, in his series, he's starting to core up, fleet up, I mean, battleships for some extra defense, putting a few fighters in the water to defend against privateers or sneaky submarines. I would have definitely loved to see submarines here. Aztec Philip 329 was feeling pressured too much by Gorgo, and he ran away with the city. Wanted to be as far away as possible before this starts, before the new fest starts. At the technology screen, we do have Vladimir 2 turns away from nuclear fission. Schuhmut is going for economics, and it looks like he's going to go for his research labs. Still, he doesn't have a lot of science to work with, and Paul Hurst is still ahead of him a little bit with 299, even though Schuhmut does have Newton. We do also need to take a look over here. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? More fighters, that's what he's gonna do. More fighters, theater square festivals. They're probably very concerned about the victory. Very concerned about the victories, especially the culture victory. Not as concerned about the Diplo victory right now, honestly. That is a bit further away than they would like. How is Hungary GPT so much higher? I mean, 981 GPT. He just focused so much on he got the banks, he got the banks built, he got the stock exchanges built, he has electricity, so he's getting a lot of yields from that, and he did connect his economy with Spain, with quite a few coastals over here. I don't see here, no, he didn't connect it on the coast with Khmer, so he's just working land. Zest is best. Sorry for the question, but does someone know if the remap column on tournament standing stand for remaining remaps or used remap? It's used remap. Zest is best. It's used remap. That's just something that I thought it would be important to see the teams that are more prone to remapping than the teams that are not. It's not affecting anything. We in this tournament, in this iteration of the tournament, we have one remap token available for the teams each game, so it doesn't matter. Every game they will have remap tokens available. Just one, of course, just one. Yeah, we did have limited pools in the previous tournaments, but we stopped doing it. Okay, so you also prefer the one per man. Okay, got it. I thought, I don't know, I just thought, you know, it only looking at wins and losses might be a bit too little information over there. Might want to take a look in the remaps. Maybe I was also thinking, but that's a bit harder to actually take into account. Players killed, for example, the civilizations taken or the capitals taken, that would also be an interesting how to say, a statistic. Well, I guess that's more for the players. It's still a new system that I implemented for the website, and I'm still figuring out my way to see what I can do with it. Yeah, with no pleasure, man. With pleasure, I mean. Wow, with no problem. I wanted to say, and it came out. I'm sorry, my bad. It's I'm a bit how to say. Tired. I'm a bit tired. I'm sorry, man. We got level 4 tank armies coming out from England, going out over here. Yeah, with yeah. I do hope we're gonna see like more people start to use the website for information, because that allows us to gather more information about what the players would like to see and so on and so forth. So yeah. Also, Nick D, if you think about it though, it's unbelievable how good a spawn, which is based on luck, can make a game that take a very big different course. Yes. Real question, is that actually a picture of Noob 634? I do not know. Honestly, I do not know. We just took the pictures of the players that they gave us, and well, I guess, you know. Well, is that a stock photo of a European super? KW, man. I don't know, man. I see you really like Noob 634. What can I say? We do have tank wars coming up from China going to the north, probably trying to find out where the remaining cities of Spain are. Of course, he has Vitoria Gasteiz over here and another one over here, Vigo, to the north of Argos. It's going to take a long time to get there. While we will probably going to see Cordoba taken out this turn. Yeah, this turn. Yeah, it does look like he has enough movement on those tank wars to take it out. Salamanca did they get taken over, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to tunnel his way towards the cities of Hungary. Now is the moment that we're gonna need to see Manhattan Project, there we go, being built in Beijing, finished in 2 turns. We do have to see if they do have or they are acquiring enough uranium. There is 53 uranium available for Paul, and we do see Vladimir does have 11. At the same time, we got more of these aerodromes put down in the cities of Hungary. Airport also started to appear in Pest for that, and the Manhattan project started in Szeged. We'll see exactly when they're gonna arrive and how they're gonna use this attack. We also see England is gonna put units in the water to go to the south of Hungary. Dragging all of this defense to the south is going to be important. They did get spotted by one Khmer scout. And of course, actually, I have to say this: Khmer just got a tank army because he saw what's coming against him. They do need to be careful. How he does need to be careful how much faith he's putting into these rock bands, so he can keep enough to defend himself. We do here rock bands every turn now, and the Simple Mouse did get to 123 out of 185. Honestly, at this point, it does look like culture victory is gonna happen way before nukes are gonna happen. And mostly, I think it's because of this lack of submarines in the water. Maybe it would have been, I mean, I don't, maybe it is also just because of the lack of science here on Rome. The struggle is real indeed. One reason why I became a Barking Gang fan. Wait, really? Oh, there we go. Have you seen Hazagi's photo or since? I mean, have you seen Coco the Magnificence? Bro, Coco is the best. Let me click buttons over here to come back to on what team is Coco? It's Zone of Control. Last player on Zone of Control. Mapu, ce player. Exactly. You never seen it happen, man. You never see it how to say coming. Oh my god, so happy you don't know Coco. You don't know Coco? So happy, come on, bro, you gotta meet Coco. Oh my god, not knowing Coco. We do have Manhattan Project coming up next then from Beijing. Taking a look at Hungary, he's 3 turns away now, so it's gonna be a bit of a discrepancy, but it's fine. You prefer Colente, absolute legend indeed. Well, oh, Jubis Crayson, thank you very much for the follow. And unbelievably, I actually got a follow here. Oh, okay, nice. That Twitter. What do deployed fighters planes do? They can, first of all, block tiles. As in this one, for example, blocks any kind of movement on this particular tile, and also this one on this particular tile. It also has the range of attack from that point on the radius from that point on. So his attack 5 attack range will matter here. If it was in the city, it would have been over here. So you get like some extra range coming up from the movement. But you have to move it and shoot afterwards. You can't do the same. Wait, which team is Colente? Colento, I don't think he... Wait, is he playing anymore? I don't remember actually making his profile. I think he stopped playing at some point. Also, Manhattan must be a really useful project. I see it every game. Yes, it's a very useful project. Yes, indeed. I do want to see what's the production on China over here. If he does manage to get enough production for his nukes. It does look like the city of Beijing does have 94 production. So I don't... Oh my god, he's gonna lose this. No. That's his Diplo quarter. He's gonna lose his Diplo quarter, and he didn't build his flood barriers for this campus, so he's gonna lose some science from that. Rip, bro. Rip. Okay, 4 turns for a nuclear device. We do have the repositioning of the bombers on the front line. Looks like another city from Spain will be taken out, and he's gonna probably keep on going to see the other one. I do want to check the vision here. They do know about Vigo. They do know about this city on the east side, and they're gonna get there. They are gonna get there. But again, are they gonna get there before the culture victory goes through? Because Simple Mouse is gonna push it. We got Rock Bands playing every turn, 150 out of 196. It does look like the nukes are too late. Unbelievable. We definitely thought that, or at least I thought that Rome will be a bit faster over here on the buttons to get on Greece's side, and of course Greece did manage to get the defense. I guess I'm sorry about this. I thought, like, after the initial settles and so on, I thought Greece would take a bit more time to actually get all of his defense, but he was on point. He got exactly what he needed to do at the city of Xochicalco actually, and got enough defense against those airplanes that he is gonna keep that city alive. Take it away from Aztec. Looking at Khmer, he's not going to be worried about the coast over here. He's putting biplanes in the water, trying to keep away as many of these, well, I mean, possible, I should say, submarines from Rome, but Rome never built them, so that's not going to be an issue for him. You can see we do have an Aztec city to the south of Safety Settler here, and it does look like at the moment Rome is just trying to build a few more things for himself, not really going crazy with his armies. So I get to keep my you might you see, you might get it. Unfortunately, these rock bands do die every turn, and of course we do still have the Free Coast level 3 rock band over here with Arena, Ghost 11 and album cover art available to play. I think the other one, yeah, there we go, we got another one here, and there are a few tanks from England trying to poke a little bit at Hungary, but they're not actually doing anything here. Especially with the fighters coming out from Hungary on the defense. He plugged the chokes. He can definitely attack these units in the water and one-shot them. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not doing it. And he's gonna do massive damage over there. Valletta has been defeated. Where was Valletta? Oh, this. Okay. Oh, wait. Did he use the merchant? I think he used the merchant. Cause, yeah, there we go. Aztec got a city. Now it's his only city-state. Another city will fall this turn from Spain. Vitoria-Gasteiz will probably be the one taken out. And we do see the artillery armies available to shoot. No? Oh, no? Wait. No. Well, not this turn. Next turn then. Doesn't look like the tanks have enough movement now. Do you think Gorgo is feeding great works to Khmer? Yes. Yes, Linda. For sure. And welcome. Welcome, ma'am. I'm surprised Greece's culture is not higher. Best to have the works in and culture in one civ. I'm pretty sure they want to maximize the tourism output of Simple Mouse so they can get the win. It doesn't. I don't think it matters anymore that Greece gets more culture. He did get to his fascism, and by the looks of it, yeah, there we go. He does have fascism and mobilization, so it doesn't matter anymore. I didn't see, but it seems Gorgo was way slowed down by something. Might explain the low culture. He was in a war with Aztec from the beginning of the game, and he did settle multiple non-freshwater cities at the beginning. So he had his camp over here, but then he settled 2 cities in a non-freshwater setup, which slowed him down considerably. Actually allowed Aztec to do quite a bit of damage over there against him. Yeah, no problem. Also, let me see. What a game indeed. Ricardo's is pointing out. What a game indeed. We do need to see. We do need to see also the city states. Mitila is being kept by Vladimir. That's Hungary. We got Cahokia on Simple Mouse. Looks like Venice is also being kept by Vladimir. Schuhmut has Brussels, Halland on Kumasi. And it does seem like from all of these names, it does seem like Forever Young is keeping tabs on all of those city states, which well, most of the city-states, I should say, and that means they're also generating a lot of Diplo favor points on their side. Actually, if you take a look over here, Halland is on 906 Diplo favor points, and you can take a look over here on Holiday on Highlands. They just don't have enough Diplo favor points to contest the next session of the World Congress. Not only this session, but they will lose the next one also, because there will be so many points. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna calculate how many points they need to actually put in, so they keep the points necessary for the next congresses also. We should have also the first bombs thrown soon. Taking a look at the army tab here, it doesn't look like any did actually get built. We do have multiple ones in the production queues right now, 3-4 turns for some, and I did notice we do need to see Victoria Castiles getting taken away. Come on, you gotta do it. Was this a bomber? Yeah, that is a bomber. Oh, they're gonna try to take out Venice. Interesting. Well, let's see. A culture victory screen. 177 out of 211. We got Simple Mouse doing a 1762 tourism a turn. It does look like China is starting to disembark his armies here, but he is starting to confront also multiple fighters of Hungary. And in the meantime, does need to do the damage there. We do have this level 3. Come on. What's this gonna do? 2000 tourism, but died. We got another level 2 here, the natural ranger, and if you take a look at the yield tab, Simple Mouse is of 500 faith at 10, 900 of that faith in the bank. He is trying to get more of these rock bands going. Okay, did he buy new ones? I think I see him getting tanks now rather than everything else. He's concerned. This is him being very concerned about what's going on over here on the west side. When he's there is a sneaky Diplo point in Tech 3. I just remembered. Yes, there is a sneaky one. Seasteads, indeed. Linda knows the way over there. Fluffy Dragonfly, good evening, sir, and welcome. He still remembers the beginning. While I look away for a minute, I forget the nations playing. I was exaggerating, but yeah, there are some nice civics after fascism. Well, after fascism is the science which becomes more useful, I believe. I guess give and take. If you're going for the culture 3 or for the culture victory, it's definitely going to be nice for Khmer to benefit from all that, for the nations to benefit from that. But if you're just needing to defend the counterattack, stuff like that, or fight, fascism is enough. Fascism mobilization is enough. Rome did manage to successfully defend Aztec from being taken over, while we do have an Aztec tank army over here arriving to the north. Could actually manage to take down one of the men-at-arms here, maybe do some damage against another field cannon, but at the same time it doesn't look like it's going to be a successful attack overall, or I mean, you know, an attack. We do have Khmer. Oh, never mind. I do see nuclear devices starting to appear over here also in Hungary's land. 3 turns, 4 turns away from finishing. And I do also notice we do have now more culture generate. Okay, I guess we are just a few turns away from finishing this. Simple Mouse, 193 out of 218. Looks like those bombs are just not gonna be fast enough dropping on Khmer's cities. Remember, it's useless if they actually nuke Hungary. They need to nuke Khmer and actually take over cities like really quickly, and that's not gonna happen. Trindayer, guten Abend. Any idea why there is a Kublai China? No. Yeah, we don't. But I mean, China, Paul did amazing here with China. I have to point this out. Did amazing. Did take out Spain. Did manage to keep on pushing. Did also fight Spain on the water and successfully taken him out. We did have him surviving with just a few cities over here and thriving. And I guess he did manage to be in a position that he was between his allies over here. Kublai made a new capital in China. I think one. Oh, you're talking about history of real life history over here, or you're talking about the game? Because I was ranting about the game. Definitely, I was locked over there in the history of the game rather than the. Okay, got it. I don't know. I'm not so familiar with Kublai's history or what he did for China and so on. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see Khmer building how to say not building getting more theater square projects and at the same time or getting holy site projects for more of these musicians and of course the extra tourism that he could generate from those rock bands if he gets more faith. He does have still 1400 faith in the bank. I'm pretty sure he can buy another one of these rock bands, but honestly thinking right now I'm sure these rock bands are extremely expensive. He bought like tens of them till now. We got another one that did manage to get another 1,000 tourism, and as you've seen, he is generating around 1,800 every turn. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We do need to see him get a few more of these amenities here for his cities, even though he does have a +6 everywhere because of his Colosseum. I guess he wants to get a bit more housing at the same time. We do have in the north also Greece managing to get military academies and hard building as many tank academies as he possibly can do. There's one city from Spain still alive, the city of Vigo to the north of Argos, and that is going to be a bit too far away for China to reach. Very good, by the way, for Just Dima to get there. Yeah, we do have 203 tourists out of 224 for Simple Mouse. It looks like Rhabarbertea it did manage to get to 711 culture, and now he started doing the Theater Square Festival so he can acquire as many of these points as possible, culture points as possible. Next turn we will have Beijing with a nuclear device. Where is he gonna shoot it though? That's the biggest question. Where is he gonna shoot it? I'm sorry, I got distracted by a few messages over there. We should see the nuke fall soon. I'm pretty sure we did get... No, next turn. Okay, 50 more seconds to go until the next turn. We got more nukes coming up from Hungary. I see Hungary doesn't have a lot of anti-air guns to work with here, but honestly, he's just going to defend with the sheer number of cities that he has. He did manage to put some defensive fighters to the south to defend against these attacks against the Khmer, and again... just the number of cities will probably help them out on the defense here. Oh my god. Theater Square festivals coming out from Simple Mouse. He's getting an airport. I see stock exchanges for more gold and bombers. He still managed to get the planes in the water to the east side. Doesn't have to worry about any kind of incursion from Rome. And looking at Rome's possible nuke here, let me actually take a look. Does he have a nuke? It doesn't look like he has actually nukes yet. Tech side combined arms. Oh no, he's so far away from nukes though. Like at this moment, he would need to be more than nukes, right? You need to be building and finishing them to actually be on time. 214 out of 230 for Simple Mouse. We do have the first nuke, and I guess one of the first cities of also Hungary is going to be taken out, or Ruda. By the looks of it, China keeps on going, man. This is unbelievable. This is like a Duracell battery over here for China. Paul Herz, man, you don't want to end up in a 1v1 versus him. Honestly, he's been so relentless, man. Unbelievable. Amazing performance from Paul Hurst during the game here. We got nukes coming up next turn, Buddha and Sejet. Devachan coming up in 3 turns as well. Man, yeah. Let's see. He should have converted his teammates. Oh, you're talking about the religion of Khmer. I think he did try to convert the city of Buddha, but only put like a. Yeah, I agree. He should have actually converted his neighbors at least. He did convert, I guess, Gorgo. It would have been amazing. He would have had like another 50 or 60 faith just from converting the cities of Hungary. How many cities does Hungary have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. That's another 30 faith. Yeah, well, I mean, the idea is you need to... Wait. Is Paul Hers? Is not Paul Hers? Oh, I'm sorry. I always thought the one is an I, actually. I'm sorry, Wasserschlange. Thank you very much for pointing that out. Paul Hers. I'm going to keep that in mind. F. Miser. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Willkommen. The thing, to come back on the subject of converting your allies, you need to convert them from the beginning, especially if you do find out, you do ask them, right, you're gonna have a religion, you're not gonna have a religion, can I like put my religion into your series? I'm gonna have so many happy people, man, out of it. And then your allies will be like yes or no, and if you do get a yes, you just put you convert their Moksha city, and then every part of their empire will get converted afterwards. Wait, Propi, guten Abend. It's actually Paul Horis. Wait, really? I mean, you gotta make up on this, please. You gotta make up your mind. I don't know how to call him. I can say both. Wait, is it Paul Horis, Paul Hers, or Paul Harris? Paul Harris. Oh my God, my mind is blowing out right now. What am I gonna do? Anyway, begin voting. Let's see. Tea tile. I like my tea. I don't like milk though. Like my tea, but no milk. What did I put? Tea, recon, me. Oh. Wait, I think they have like 4 times more Diplo. Kick, yeah. $214 out of 228 tourists to get this win. Simple Mouse should be arriving at that 2000 tourism mark soon. 81.9 right now, and also 1131 culture per turn. Yeah, the level 3 rock band did die. Well, unfortunate, but it's too late anyway. Wait, he's German, and then it's like Paul. Wait, oh my God, really? Maybe it's just Paul. Yes, we call him Paul from now. Maybe he is actually coming from the Dune universe, and we get to call him only Paul. Is it fine like that? The H is a bait. Yes. Okay, 13 out of 20 Diplo points over here for Simple Mouse. They should have more than enough Diplo favor to push this through. And oh my God, they spent everything. No, not everything, bro. You don't want to spend everything. Oh my God, they're gonna lose. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, 224 out of 30. Computer says victory in one turn. I do have to point out not that many rogue bands actually played. Now at least one will play, and it looks like it did get a fail. Okay, he has another one coming up from Phantom Wrong, and a nuke. Where's the nuke? Nuke was actually from Hungary. He was the one applying the nuke when where he had his city razed to the ground by China. He did manage to take out two of the cities of China over here, and we just have Schuhmutian. Okay. Oh, another nuke coming up on Newcastle upon Tyne. Oh my God! Look at that territory taken out completely. Boom. Yeah, of course, he's gonna actually need to take out the cities if he wants to, but honestly, does he care enough to take them out? That's the question, because they're gonna get that culture victory soon. Screen. 227 out of 229, the computer tells us next turn. It would have been cooler if Khmer would get the W in like 10 turns. Wanted to see more nukes. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit, I mean, a bit unfortunate that we actually did not get the defense in a good enough time. We will ask them in the post-game chat. Okay, and now actually we got Philip 329 saying GG. Didn't actually press the button, so he triggers the next how to say, the victory screen, but they're probably gonna want to wait. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they're gonna want to wait until we're actually gonna see the victory screen so they can actually see the culture victory. Well, I was but the games aren't really European time friendly. Wait, what? You can check yesterday FFA for nukes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does sometimes take. You know what's funny? Those were played by all European players, by the way, the FFAs. But I guess you're talking about the European working hours. Yeah, it's mostly because of the players. Well, sometimes they do have work or school or something during the day, so they are trying to play during the evening, you know. So most of the time it's gonna the games are gonna start at their 8 hour, like the hour 8 in the evening and so on. Okay, so let's take a look what's going to happen here. It does seem like Forever Young did manage to get a culture victory going against their opponents over here. Holiday on Highlands. Looks like they got their a win on the belt, and we got a GG being called out. A victory by the Forever Young boys. Unbelievable. Of course, there was quite a bit of a back and forth. Khmer had free sim over there. We did see there was a possibility for Rome to sneak in some nukes over there. Didn't didn't go for it. In the meantime, China, relentlessly attacking Spain, did manage to take that player out with only one city remaining over here, the city of Vigo. We did have also Eleanor put up quite a bit of a defense against the attacks of Hungary from Hong Kong. Hong Kong did manage to be taken out completely, and of course there was a massive war over here between Aztec and Gorgo. They couldn't actually settle. I guess both of them did get a city from each other. One of them got raised to the ground, the other one is still alive, Xochicalco. And in the meantime, I do have to say we will need to go for the debrief. Congratulations, Monsieur Simple Mouse.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh man, first things first, I need to know, Paul, please tell me how to pronounce your name, because there was a massive discussion on my chat about how to pronounce your name.
I mean, like, it's just a short form for my full name, so basically there's no such real thing for how to pronounce the last part of my name. I know the Germans do like to say Horus or Haris, which is more of a troll than of a real kind of way to pronounce it. I mean, your way to pronounce it, Hers, I think you say that, right? Like Paul Hers always?
Yeah, Hers.
Yeah, that's fine.
The Y. Okay. The one I think it's a I, you know, so that's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michael, you in the game? Can you show on Discord stream?
Yes. You see. What do you need?
More production.
Oh, who has more production? It's you have 1100 and Matthias 10.
Okay, 100.
11. Well, 11. Not 100. How do you call it? Yeah.
Man, I had like 0 workable tiles. Like I have a 19 pop cap and maybe 9 workable tiles. I'm not sure. Like, yeah.
I was surprised. I was surprised when I saw Rome settling in your face, then Eleanor settling in your face. I was like, oh, why are you boxing in Paul like that? You know.
I mean, Eleanor didn't really have much space for himself as well, right? Like, it's also just 1 to like 6, later 8 cities. We really just had no space.
Yeah.
Your teammates and you do the game. I think it was really cool.
I don't know. I think somewhere I was kind of slow. Like I had a super great start, super good stats and all that stuff, but I didn't really follow up with a good push. Took way too long to kill Spain with all the bonuses I had. But okay.
Surprisingly, we had more gold than your team. I would expect you to have more.
First half of game, you have less gold, but when big Vladimir make a lot.
Yeah,
Stock exchanges, man. Stock exchanges.
8 traders. If I had like more cities, I could get more traders, but I was in 8 cities, so or 8 traders.
I think Khmer is
not
good
much.
gold maker too. I think. No? Khmer gold maker. 300 last maybe 60 turn, maybe 50.
And late game, yep, you start making money too.
That
Anyway, guys, we have surprise when you pick Kublai China.
Yeah, what's up with that? I know you did well, but what's up?
Why?
I don't know, it's one of my favorite civs, and I've played it quite a few times on Teamers, and I always get like super good stats and go for a night push. And I mean, this time it wasn't really that bad either, so I guess we can play it.
Yeah, I think it's a good save. It's very flexible. All the bonuses are relevant in any situation.
Yeah, true. And you have like, the flexibility is super strong. Some things you can just go culture victory, or you just go science-based game. It's just the extra builder charge, the fruits, the extra echo slot. It's super good.
I'll say that I don't like Gorgo, especially against Aztec. It was not a very favorable matchup.
Oh my god, I wanna ask you about those non-freshwater settlers, bro. I mean, when did
Oh,
you turn
yeah,
into
that was
middle
a
student? Like really,
in
bro?
the retrospective, I think it was a mistake, but at the time, I like where I scouted, I couldn't see a good settle. The only good settle I've seen was on the coast, and that was
Yeah.
the city that eventually got raided.
Yeah.
And like I had nothing. That was like the only good settles that I could see on the map, unfortunately. So yeah, and that made my game so slow, and
Yeah.
it seemed so bad.
I thought
Good
you're gonna
slow.
get that second city on, or third city actually, on the coast over there. And I think it would have been a lot faster, but I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah, there was that eagle warrior that was blocking me. I was debating where I'm going, on the honey or on the coast.
yeah,
But yeah, I ended up settling on the like rice or something
rice, yeah.
because of the eagle warrior. My god, that eagle warrior is insane.
Yeah.
I had a slinger and two warriors chasing him, and I couldn't kill. And then a hoplite, like two hoplites can't hit an eagle warrior properly. They both like get more damage than they deal damage.
I was kind of surprised it didn't go for writers early, so very late, and I got like I filled all my theaters pretty early.
Well, I got the three ancient ones. You got two, so
Yeah.
it was okay. But
It was fine for me because
yeah,
I
like
had lived in
I don't know.
Hungary
I just got distracted and I didn't focus well, so I should have went straight for theaters. Instead, I was boosting military tradition for Hungary, so he can levy a couple of city-states, because they had a lot of quests for that. And
okay.
I got derailed, and then eventually I was waiting for
Mm.
someone to boost the theaters for it.
I see.
But yeah, usually on the Greece you want to go straight for theaters, and you know.
Yeah, of course. That's why I was kind of. I could have projected more writers out, but I had to do military, and I think I could have gotten almost all of them. But
Yeah, I think we should have picked Eleanor France. It can do better.
How
than-
come no
no,
Victoria?
I think Gorgo's fine. Usually.
It's
in
okay,
Moscow.
but I don't like it anymore. I think it's not as good. I think Eleanors are overpowered at the moment. They definitely need a nerf.
Yeah, it's true.
Didn't you get to
I'm-
feed Khmer also with your books for the culture victory?
Yeah, like the second I got fascism, they took
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
my stats went from like 230 culture to 100.
Yeah.
And so-
I mean-
but yeah, we gave everything to Khmer, and he done very well there. We're building districts, national parks for him, and everything. So
Yeah, I honestly
Yeah,
thought through the middle of the game that you're not gonna get the culture victory. I thought you're gonna get nuked before that, but then, oh my god, this happened.
I mean, Khmer scales so strongly throughout the.
Yeah, and he has like I don't know. We don't even see his space, so we don't know how much space he has. But I think it's enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's still-
Yeah, I think like when you take a look at the map, I think we had a slight disadvantage because you guys just had twice as much space as we had. We really struggled there, but yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say twice, like half and half split plus Spain on your side of the map, but it's probably because England as naval civ cannot really push inland,
Hmm.
so Hungary can
Wow.
take all that space to his left.
I mean, yeah, but look at China. He's like boxed in between us. If he couldn't kill Spain, he would be stuck on also 5 cities or something.
What about the remaps? Like the first map, we had an argument because we wanted to, like, we all had very good spawns, but when we seen your Rema Aztec, decided that it's a good enough reason to remap.
I mean, yeah, I had double fish reef, and yeah, it was. I think.
It was the second game. Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one was really good for us as well, but we were like far apart. And first one we were like all grouped together, very good.
And the
spawns.
second one we had like below average spawns on most. Only Kublai had a decent spawn, and the rest were like not good, not very good.
Oh well.
No.
to the game, guys. It was actually a close one.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Great game. Good
GG.
game to everybody.
GG, guys.
GG.
GG. Thanks for casting.
It's my pleasure, man. So there we have it. We've heard from Holiday on Highlands. We heard their struggles and what they were also thinking about the first map and the second map. We also heard a little bit how the Russian team Forever Young did think about their choices here, and why they did get that remap over there. It was because Aztec did get Mount Roraima. Of course, that would have been a massive, important bonus for Aztec. They did end up on the third map, and I'm gonna have to actually update everything over here so we get to see the results on the website I'm in, and we do have one more game still remaining to actually finish up this week 3. Week 4 is coming up, the channels are open, and we're gonna have to make an announcement for the teams to start scheduling. Stay tuned on the civ6worldcup.com website, and you're gonna find the answer to your questions about the schedule, about the games, about the results of the tournament, and so on and so forth. Any kind of feedback you have, feel free to give it to me, feel free to give it to any other one of the staff members or the organizers of the tournament. Thank you very much for stopping by. Much appreciated for your support of the channel, and of course I do hope you enjoy the show. Let's see each other in the next stream. The moment I do not have visibility over the next days, but I am trying to figure out if there are gonna be games maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to see what we can have more as content. Have a good evening, have a good night, everybody, and of course always a pleasure to see you guys and talk with you in the stream chat. One other thing, if you're coming up from YouTube, thank you very much for joining me. If you did see this right now, I do hope you're throwing it a thumbs up because you enjoyed the content. If not, I understand, throw it a thumbs down so I know I need to improve. And I do hope next time you're gonna see a much better entertainment, or a much better result, I should say. I'm gonna also try to get somebody hosted over here. I'm not sure who. Maybe I'm thinking Dude with Opinions or Distoria, one of the two. I guess Distoria. Let's go for Distoria. I haven't hosted him in quite some time over here, and definitely after yesterday, man, oh man, you guys have to see with. Okay, looks like my stream chat is saying Dude with Opinions. Okay, let's go for Dude with Opinions. Also, we got a few widget brittle. Thank you very much, Ima, and the Greek comment. Thank you. And also says the best is saying I don't know how easy it would be, but I had a hard time finding single game results. Like if I wanted to check the result of every game instead of have the end result, I thought it was a bit tricky, but otherwise very good. And thanks for the cast. Then on the first page, actually, the result of you find the results of every game on the first page. You also have them in the a team screen. If you go into a team, you're gonna have in the bottom of the page, you're gonna have the results of their games. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I like I was saying, I'm still getting around where to place everything, so it's like easy to find, easy to take a look at. So, without further ado, I do want to leave the stream for 4 minutes to actually hear that song I made yesterday. I do hope you guys are going to enjoy it. And of course, I am going to try to also register it so it's properly over there. It's going to be everywhere. Everywhere on the, I should say, how to say, registered everywhere properly. Okay. With much pleasure, sirs, and without further ado, let's go into the end screen.